Real. Hellos 2. It's out. It's here. Finally. I'm very hyped. Hi Twitch, hi YouTube. Welcome to the stream. We're gonna be puzzling. I'm still sick, but I'm too hyped to not play this. And I think it's a bit better, although, I don't know. My ear feels a bit weird. I don't know. Things are still weird. Still not fully healthy. Bit of a headache. But it's gonna be fine. I got some tea here. And Mr. Cat is about to jump up here. There he comes. Yeah. There he is. Mr. Cat indeed. Hi there. Hi there, buddy. And darkness. Hi Hikari. Hi Korenchkin. Congrats on being first. Ahoy.
Ahoy!
Ahoy. How are you? There we go. Hello.
Are you
Cat.
listening to me?
Rude.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Is everything alright?
Meow. And there comes the other obnoxious cat. How are you everyone? Nice to see you. How have things been? I hope it's all good. I hope you're as hyped as I am. Cats. 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 Mr. Cat. Mr. Cat. Mr. Cat. Mr. Cat is a rude cat. And Mr. Cat also changed the light settings, which is why I'm kinda greenish now. These cats, they are far too smart. They can do far too many things. Denmark was amazing. Going back to work, not so much, but there's that. Yeah, but I'm happy to hear it. I'm glad you had a good time. That's awesome. You have not posted any pictures on the Discord yet, right? I mean, only if you want to, but I'd be thrilled to see them. Think I haven't seen you since last month? That's true, probably. But, oh, you have? Ooh, okay, have I not seen that? When have you posted them? Let me see. Have I seen them? Have I just forgot? Oh, real life adventures. There we go. Oh yeah, nice. I think I didn't see them. At least not really. Travel pictures. I mean, to be fair, I was / still am kinda sick, so there's that. That's my excuse for everything right now. Nice, nice. How? Yeah, a little bit. How far did I get in crosscode? I think... yeah, we finished the raid thing and fought that weird enemy, and that's pretty much as far as I got. Just woke up, but in my defense, I dreamt I was playing Telos Principle 2. Nice. So you basically spent the days playing board games, pen and paper, and hanging out in the pool and sauna. Ooh, that sounds nice. Exactly, I've done the raid and fought Mr. Blue Man, precisely. What more could you wish for? I can't think of much. That sounds pretty awesome. I'm gonna run the ads real quick so that we can get started, because I need to play this game. This is awesome. Yeah, I have not played anything after that. I'm thrilled to continue, but at the same time, Telos 2. Also, we got chili candy coming in, but yeah, I'm gonna grab that. Oop, oop, oop. Chili candy. Yeah, no, that sounds super nice. I'm glad you had a good vacation. Telos worship is banned by the Eld Mary Dominion rake, but that's okay, I'm no snitch. Thank you! I appreciate it. Hi Gayest Minotaur. I will leave to the moment you start playing. That's okay. Everyone, check out Luna's Instagram. Also, check out the Gayest Minotaur. You're welcome. Also, check out Aethys. So many shoutouts to give. Yeah. So for everyone who doesn't know, the Telos Principle 1 is pretty much my favorite 3D puzzle game ever. Of all the 3D puzzle games I've played, at least. And what I've read about Telos 2, I've only read the worst review I could find, and everything they hated about the game is stuff that I would probably love, so I'm excited. They don't like philosophy, so they were like, well, if you're in it for the puzzles, then you might enjoy them. They are good, but they're shoving all this philosophy in your face. Yeah, well, I love it. I'm here for the philosophy, and I'm glad that they doubled down on it instead of like toning it down. So yeah, I'm thrilled. I got some tea here to get through the stream. Yeah, I usually always read the worst review I can find, and then I take it as a recommendation or as a valid criticism, but then I still have to decide if if those points that were raised are important to me or not. Philosophy and philosophers are terrible, though. They are the worst. Oh yeah, also I'm gonna play with mouse and keyboard, which is quite unusual, but we're gonna figure it out. Love when that happens. Reminds me of those people who complain about all the politics in Disco Elysium. Get those damn politics out of my Disco Elysium game. I'm just here for the stats. Expansionism refers to states obtaining greater territory through military empire building or colonialism. The classical age of conquest, moral justification for territorial expansion at the direct expense of another established polity, who often faced displays was often unapologetic as because we can, treading on the philosophical grounds of might makes right. As political conceptions of the nation state evolved, especially in reference to the inherent rights of the governed, more complex justifications arose. State collapse, anarchy, reunification, or pan-nationalism are sometimes used to justify. And, I mean, I guess you at least touched the headphones, but I'm not sure if it counts as a hit. You're not feeling okay. Drink more tea and grab the controller. No controller, mouse and keyboard. Okay. When the explicit goal is to reconquer territories that have been lost or to take over ancestral lands. Lacking a viable historical claim of this nature, would-be expansionists may instead promote ideologies of promised land, such as manifest destiny or religious destiny in the form of a promised land, perhaps tinged with the self-interested pragmatism that targeted lands will eventually belong to the potential invader anyway. Okay. Feel better soon, and I might avoid this in case I ever want to play it. I highly recommend that you do. It's like, at least part 1 was super good. I recommend starting with part 1. In any case, because either it's worse than part 2, but still the first part, and it's super good, so you will at least experience that first and then be like, okay, part 2 is even better. But yeah, I think if you just start with part 2, it's gonna be worse in any case. Like, either it's not gonna be good enough for you to want to play part 1, or it's gonna be so much better than part 1 that part 1 is gonna be lackluster in comparison. So I don't know, just play Telos Principle 1. It's super good. Okay. Close but dodge. Me not like that. That I dodged. I'm sorry. It was a close one for sure. Alright. Waited 10 years for this part 2. That's a lie. It just came. I mean, I guess you could have waited before Telos 1 was released, but Telos 1 was released in 2014, I think, right? Nah, it's fine. I'm gonna not dodge the next one, I'm sure. Alright, let's get started. I've tinkered around a bit with the settings. It's still not gonna look super great because, well, Twitch doesn't allow high enough bit rates, but we'll see. Then I waited 9 years for it. Well, here you go. It's starting. Bye, Luna. Also by Aethys, a prophet hath no honor in his own country. John 4:4:4. I have always felt that a human being could only be saved by another human being. James Baldwin. Initializing firmware. Firmware functional. Loading autonomous program parameters. Version 1.08. Loaded. System check passed. Initializing memory banks. Starting autonomous process. Ready. I think we were just born. Aww. Good morning. Bam. Here we are. I'm gonna move slowly for now, because if I move...
Child,
oh.
you are risen from the dust, and you walk in my garden.
Good morning.
Hear now my voice, and know that I am your friend.
Obviously.
And I am called Elohim.
Hi, Elohim. Hi, friend. I'm not gonna climb the tower, promised. Oh yeah, so if I move quickly, instantly the bitrate will be horrible. Ew, third person. Well, you gotta deal with it. I like staring at robot butt. Also, robot face. At least for now. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, if I move quickly, it's gonna look kinda meh, because the low bitrate that Twitch only allows, but oh well. We're also recording it, so with a bit of a higher bitrate. First person is way more immersive. Well, if you say so, we can check. Gameplay. There we go. So immersive! I feel so immersed. Look at these leaves, and the ground, and all the things. Oh, and look at this. It's a jammer. We're jamming. Bam. Aww, you can't take it from the other side. That worked in Telos 1, didn't it? I'm not sure. I forgot. I always liked that about the first one, because I actually felt like I was the robot. Looks like, just like being a robot in ancient Egyptian ruins. Such immerse. Yeah. I don't know, I think I started playing the first one. I don't know, that just glitched right there. I think I started playing the first one in first person, and I think I also continued, but at some point I just looked at third person. I don't know. It's nice to see what you look like. For a while. We got hexahedrons. Perfect. But we can also not take it from the other side. I'm pretty sure. Glitching. Snake.
This land is but a dream. You will stay here only for a little while. Soon, you will awaken in a new world.
Okay.
But first, you must undertake the trials of initiation.
So this
They
is
will help
still...
me prepare your vessel.
This is still the process of birth, I guess. Oh, look at that! We got a QR code.
Do not be afraid of these dream figures and their messages. They are merely aspects of yourself. As am I, after a fashion.
I must forge the tools by which humanity will rebuild itself and transform the world into the Eden that it never was. The blacksmith. Wait, I remember the blacksmith. The blacksmith is from DLC Telos, right? From Road to Gehenna, if I remember correctly. Blacksmith was like this kinda fabled character, if I don't misremember. Is the frame rate okay, by the way, or looks a bit weird in my OBS? But I guess it looks okay on stream, as far as I can tell. Okay. Alright, I guess we're collecting sigils. Frame rate looks fine. Perfect. Cubic steps. Oop.
You may linger in my garden for as long as you wish.
Linger.
But remember, my child, that the new world awaits you, and this place is only a dream.
Alright.
Well done, my child.
I know, I'm great. But how do I get out? I want to smuggle things, but I don't see a way right off the bat. And I want to get stuff done. So... first one done. Second one. Fencing. Oh, hello. Oop. Within reach. Oh. Okay. Gimme. Wait. Almost. It felt like I kinda like touched the edge there. Oh, damn. No. Ah. Hi Kuma, congrats on being second. I mean, I know how to solve this. I'm just curious if we can do it differently. Ah, come on. How are you, Kuma? Nice to see you. Ah. Come on. I don't want to put it right in front of it. I want to make things unnecessarily difficult. Yes, I did it.
The
Nice.
shapes you are collecting are not mere toys. They are symbols of the process by which our people were created.
Aw. Alright. How are you? I love you. You too. The cat rests for now. Aw. Greetings to Gigi. We love Gigi here. Hey, I got 3 sigils. I guess we use them here. Boop. 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 More puzzles! Started Scarlet? What is Scarlet? I'm not familiar with. Ooh! The world is full of limitless beauty and chili candy. The world is full of limitless beauty and I wish to see as much of it as I can. Nice. I'm gonna drink more tea. It's lemongrass ginger tea. Pokemon Scarlet. Oh, of course. Yes, makes sense. Sorry. I stopped playing Pokemon after the first edition, so. Okay, we can't grab these like this, but we can grab this fan, place the fan here, and get these boxes, and place those boxes here, and do stuff. Good stuff. Yes. Bam. Good old Telos 1 stuff. The first 3 were the best. I mean, I think I would also enjoy playing the later ones, aside from like the fact that it's all turn-based combat and repetitive turn-based combat, so that's kind of the thing I don't like about it. But in general, I think it's still a pretty cool concept for games. Oop. Oop. Sigil!
Very good.
I know. I'm awesome. More puzzle. Single slit experiment. Not gonna go this way. Not yet. Whee! Oop. What did that do now? We got the box. Box is good. Now we can go in, right? Yup. Nice. Oop. Really wondering if I can smuggle something somewhere. I don't see any super obvious spot. Hi Sophie! I'm so desperate to try this, so I shall be lurking. I hope you love it, lovely Rake. Thank you so much, lovely Sophie! Thanks for coming in and saying hi. It's so far just tutorial, kinda refreshing what we learned in Telos 1. But it feels good. Feels very good. Okay, we got a jammer. I see. Double use. Not even sure what I'm going for here. I guess this. Yeah, this seems fine.
Excellent.
Thank you. Something happened. I heard something move. Oh, QR code. Wait, no, I had this one, right? Yeah, that's the one about the limitless beauty. Okay. Well... Okay. Here? Yes. Okay. There we go.
I am proud of all my children.
Are you sure about that?
Out of a world of ruins, they have built a new Jerusalem. And there your brothers and sisters await you to celebrate your birth.
Yippee! Ascension awaits. I'm being born. Boop. Okay. Oh, I see now. We're doing this again. Oh no. There we go. Whoop. I was so sad when one was over. It's so good. I downloaded the game, I'm gonna race you. I'm gonna spend so much time reading the terminals and stuff as soon as they pop up, so you will have an easy time racing me. Sorry, I haven't been able to catch too many of your streams. No worries, Sophie. I've been streaming very late again as well, and the last couple of days I have not been streaming at all because sick and tired and all of those things. So yeah, no worries, no worries. Too bad that after Telos Principle 2 there will be at most one more sequel, since Telos 4 is strictly off limits. What is Telos 4? It's probably a thing that for some reason is off limits. But I'm not familiar. I'm sorry. Not getting the reference once more. Hi Joe! Welcome in. I'm feeling a bit better, I guess, overall, for the most part. But not quite ideal. But I've got tea. It's okay. Aloha Cappuccino Flag. Hi, hi. I've been lurking on your streams a bit recently. There was a Halloween stream. There were also other streams. I think there were at least 2 streams I was lurking on a little bit. Nice to see you. How are you? What is PMD? Ah, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Have you heard of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon? I see. I have not. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is like Pokemon, but real-time strategy, sorta, or like your Dungeon Hero D&D game, but hey, you were a human and you're a Pokemon now. It's like you gotta get through these randomly generated dungeons, and the first 2 series were pretty good. You can catch some legendaries. Yeah, if it's the fighting system is different from the default Pokemon, then that might be more. It's like the oldest possible Star Trek. Okay, then you kind of knew I wouldn't get it. Feel better soon. Thank you so much. Thank you for coming in. How have you been? I hope things are going well. Since it references the very first pilot episode, The Cage. Okay. I see. Thanks for the hydrate. Okay. Here we have another connector thingy. Just connect everything. Yeah, that's not gonna work through there. Why is the left one not working? I mean, I guess it's already connected, but... well. Not that we need to keep this open, but why not? Oh, it was connected already. Oh, that works. This is interesting that we can connect this here to the outside ones. I don't understand why the left one is not connecting, but maybe because crossing thingies? I don't know. It's fine. Congrats on being 3rd! 1 more day than I have a week off work. Perfect. That's great. Yeah, I won't get a week off of the web dev course, but it's okay. It's pretty chill overall in general. I mean, I haven't been doing much these last couple of days, not because it's chill, but because I couldn't, because work and because being sick and stuff, not work actually. But yeah. So oh, okay. Better. That was pretty simple. Two more. Hardest part is finding the puzzles. Puzzle. 2 colors, 2 doors. Well, that's a door. We get a box. Not quite. What? Why are you still in the air? Already bugs. Whoops. I guess that's fine. But also, why did that work before? I think I picked it up with the right mouse button or something. No, now it's not working, but that was definitely buggy before. Oh well. We're gonna embrace the bugs as they approach us. And the other hard part is finding the way out of the puzzles again. Okay, here we go. Last one. Last one. Ooh, the reward automatically changed to whoever triggers it. That's cool. Thank you. Yeah, I set that up with streamer bot. Pretty good. Pretty cool. Do you think that Brussels sprouts and tomatoes would be good together? I know sprouts would be good with onion and garlic, but yeah, onion and garlic and Brussels sprouts definitely good. Tomatoes, yeah, I think. Yeah, roasted tomatoes and roasted Brussels sprouts would go pretty well together, I think. Really depends on how you prepare it in the end. I guess we do this step by step. Whoops. Yeah, whatever. That worked. And we get another one. Nice. Wop wop wop. Ta-da!
Thank you, child.
You're
I
welcome.
have finished preparing your vessel. Now hear my advice. A new world awaits you, full of dangers and mysteries, signs and wonders. Things that I, in my garden, could never have imagined.
Yay,
In that
freedom.
world, you will have to be careful and smart and curious. But above all else, you will have to be human.
You, human. Sun-dried is also great, and roasted garlic is perfect, yeah. Roasted garlic is awesome. Now I'm hungry, also Wurstfinger. Dun dun dun. Okay. Let's do the hardest puzzle now. Wow, I did it. Just YOLO'd it. And we get more QR codes.
Step into the light, child, and awaken.
Whatever happens, we're in it together. Alright. Well then, I guess we step into the light, huh? Time to get birthed. Beam me up. Elohim. Ab initio. Finish the calibration process. Yay! Achievement unlocked. Who's Lilith? I don't know if Lilith was in Telos 1, but there have been a bunch of enabling everything. Sleep mode disabled. We're waking up!
Ah, you're awake. Welcome to the world of the living.
Thank you. I'm alive! What is going on? Hi, pleased to meet you. Come on, let's celebrate. I'm alive!
Indeed you are. And I'm glad to see you're so enthusiastic about existence.
Yes.
But I suspect you're also more than a little confused.
Who cares about that?
Don't worry, everyone is confused at first. You see, we all start out without a full knowledge of our own history, so we have the freedom to form our own opinions.
I could really use some pointers.
Of course. You want the short version or the long version?
Give me the short version. I'd like the long version, please. I want to know everything in excruciating amounts of detail. Yes! Excruciating amounts of detail! Not actually lurking, though. Just momentarily forgot that you don't have the sleep mode activated sample tied to lurk. Oh, true. I should have that. Yeah, well, I want to know everything in excruciating amounts of detail. You know me.
All right. You asked for it. A long time ago, our ancestors dominated this planet.
Now I can drink
We call
some tea.
ourselves human, like they did, but they were organic. They built an advanced technological civilization, but unfortunately their impact on the ecosphere caused changes in the climate, and an extremely contagious virus was released from the permafrost.
Okay. We're getting the full backstory, apparently. Sorry, I was still focused on... in OBS, the preview is really stuttery, but it looks okay on Twitch. So, I guess that's fine. I'm just still a bit confused by that, but that's okay. Didn't they have advanced medicine too?
That's something our historians still debate. Why weren't they more prepared? Why did they invest so many resources into making war, and so few into useful research? It's hard to understand. But no matter the reason, in the end, they simply ran out of time.
Why would they do that? So where did we come from then?
A team led by a scientist, Alexandra Drennan, began a project that was intended to create a new humanity. But knowing that there wasn't enough time, Drennan initiated a process, a series of iterations inside a simulation that would lead to the emergence of true artificial intelligence.
Yay!
That's why we remember Drennan as the progenitor. The simulation was controlled by Elohim, who wasn't really meant to be intelligent in the proper sense of the word. But it all took much longer than anyone had expected. And over the centuries, Elohim actually became sentient.
Whoa.
Sentient and afraid. He didn't want the simulation to end, so he tried to cheat. I feel sorry for him, really. The whole simulation was built around learning to defy him. It must have been hard to be in that position.
He didn't seem that bad when he spoke to me in my dreams.
When the simulation was completed, he became part of all of us, and it really changed him. It freed him, I think. You'll always hear him in sleep mode, taking care of you. That's what he is, after all. A caretaker.
Was there anyone else in the simulation?
Yes, there was Milton,
Aww.
the intelligence in charge of the
Milton.
archive, a project initiated by Arkady Chernyshevsky, which was meant to collect all of humankind's knowledge. His story is a lot like Elohim's, but Milton became the ultimate cynic.
We
They
love
say
Milton.
He's part of us too, in some way.
And the simulation created us?
It did. Long after our ancestors died out, the first new human was born. We call her the Founder, although the name she took was Athena. She then woke up Cornelius and Eustathius. Together, using the tools left behind by the progenitors team, they created 10 more humans. These 12 who followed the Founder are known as the First Companions. Athena and the First Companions then set out to rebuild the world, and they founded the city of New Jerusalem. But then one day, she suddenly disappeared. Many still await her return.
And how do I fit in?
Before the Founder vanished, she set a goal for this city. We call it the Goal. Capital G and all. To make 1,000 new humans, and so complete New Jerusalem. Well, that's the official story, the way the mayor tells it.
So what's the unofficial story? And I'm number 1000? That would be presumptuous. Like, why would I be number 1000? But what's the unofficial story? Hi, Nachtmaus.
Some of the First Companions, like Byron, don't believe that Athena really wanted us to stop growing. They think her ideas have been twisted and embellished.
So Elohim is part of me? Yes, Elohim is part of me. And Milton is part of me. And what do you think?
They may be right, but I didn't see Athena very much in the years before she left. Maybe actually leaving the simulation and seeing the destruction left behind by our ancestors changed her mind.
Okay.
You're welcome. If you have any more questions, feel free to ask them. When you're done, head outside. They're waiting for you. Your birth is quite the event.
So maybe I am number 1000? Thanks for the Cthulhu time. I'm sorry I have to do this. No, it's fine. It's fine. Cthulhu time. I guess I really need to play the first part at some time. It's really good. I recommend it. Tell me about yourself.
Me? Well, as you can tell by my number, I'm quite old. I wasn't one of the First Companions, but I did know Athena personally. She and Cornelius taught me a lot. Although I suppose I've made a few improvements here and there since those days. We didn't have a lot to work with in the beginning.
So I am number 1000, judging by this answer, or question, option. Will there be more new humans after me?
You've only just been born, and already you step right into a major controversy. The goal, as most people understand it, was fulfilled the moment you were born. Now New Jerusalem is complete, and we can live in balance, without damaging the world like our ancestors did. That's the orthodox view, I suppose, but there are many who disagree. You'll have to figure out where you stand for yourself.
Okay. What would you do now that your job is
I haven't really
obsolete?
thought about it. This is all I've done for the last few centuries, and I like doing it. I guess for now I'll just take a break, and we'll see what happens.
Fair. Taking a break is good. Hold on, am I immortal?
You won't age like our ancestors did, but of course, there is always some wear and tear. You should probably schedule a checkup every decade or so. Oh, and be a bit careful with water. You won't die if it rains or anything, but we're running low on insulation material. I wouldn't go swimming if I were you.
Alright. Alright, I guess I'm ready. Now that the goal has been achieved, it's time to go for the goal. In all capital letters.
Oh, one more thing. Like all citizens of New Jerusalem, you have access to the interface, which you can use to read the news, chat to your fellow citizens, and so on. It's a crucial tool, and modular too. You can easily add new functions. Just don't subscribe to too many newsletters at once.
But I want all the newsletters. Welcome to New Jerusalem's social media. Please familiarize yourself with the following rules. Treat everyone with respect regardless of their number. Don't take the founder's name in vain. Respect the principles of the goal. The Arthrox people discussion is now banned. Inactive threads will be archived. If you have any issues, please ping the moderators. Jeremy 832, Niam 11, Aeronex 430. Now I'll be disappointed if there's no achievement for subscribing to all newsletters. Exactly. Okay, I mean, we have already to question rule number 4. I think that's not okay. This is the discussion we need to have. Hermanubis. Dear citizens of New Jerusalem, your hard work and faith in the founder's vision has finally paid off. At long last, the goal established so long ago will finally be reached. The 1,000th member of our family will be born, and our beautiful city will finally be complete. Jeremy, a space at the dam is limited. Tickets will be made available via a lottery system. The celebration will also be streamed. End of thread. Okay. We have a log with all the conversation. That's nice. Yay! Welcome to the world of the living. Ah. I can't even subscribe to anything right now. Okay. This is pretty fancy. And yeah, this is pretty much where we woke up at the end of Telos 1, huh? I mean, Simula anyway. And talk, okay. Institute for Applied Nomadics Facility. L facility? Oh well. Say no to bugs. Institute for Applied Nomadics. We could and we should. Institute for Applied Nomadics. This is a reconstruction of the chamber of the first companions, where the first companions rested until the founder awoke them. The original chamber was disassembled in the early years of New Jerusalem. Okay. But at least they stopped to think if they should. And then they put on a poster that indeed they should. Good morning.
Look, it's 1K.
Yep, that's me.
Hey 1K, welcome to New Jerusalem.
Hi, Letitia.
Be starting his speech.
Hi, Robin.
This should be interesting.
Hi,
Let's
Byron.
give him a chance.
Alcatraz.
Dear citizens of New Jerusalem, many years ago, when the founder stepped forth from the simulation, This was a land of ruins. Our ancestors, in their hubris, undermined the natural foundations on which their world had been built. Because of their arrogance, our species found itself on the brink of annihilation. The Founder aimed to set us on a new course.
You never even met the founder.
Her vision was of a city, a new civilization that would know its limits. It would not repeat the mistakes of the past, nor impose its will on this earth. To that end, she set the great goal we have been striving towards. 1,000 new humans. And today we have... Oh dear, what's that?
Yeah, this seems suboptimal. Hello.
People of New Jerusalem, I am Prometheus,
Okay.
and I will reveal that which was hidden. The flame has
Achievement
awoken
unlocked.
and summons you.
1K.
Who is brave enough to answer its call? We await you upon our island where... Curse you, Pandora. You will not chain me again.
Okay. Interesting. Brave new world. Well, I think
told you we
this
should
is
have
pretty cool.
investigated those energy readings. And I told him there's something up with those structures.
The mayor's just being cautious.
This isn't caution, it's stagnation. Exploration? Too dangerous.
Ah,
Expansion?
So
too
much to look
dangerous.
at.
We barely even scavenge anymore.
You call it stagnation, I call it balance.
And I call you an idiot.
Here's a thought. Try to be a little more diplomatic when you talk to the mayor.
See what I'm working with here, 1K? I'm gonna need a fresh pair of eyes on this expedition. Someone who hasn't spent several centuries hearing about the goal and the founder and all that nonsense.
Okay.
If you're up for an adventure, meet us at the conference room.
This is fancy. I mean, pretty epic. Look at our hand. This is awesome. Tent briefing. We got a quest. Josephus. Imagine dating in these 1K. Like dating in this world in general, or be humble, recognize the limits. We are not above nature. That's a good lesson to keep in mind for sure. Remember the goal. Perfection is unchanging. Be constant. Remember the goal. Okay. You really don't want to make any enemies? I mean... yeah, it's a small world for sure. Don't want to make the wrong enemies for sure. What's up? Josephus? I guess nothing. I think this means I can talk to you, right?
What's broken now?
Can I talk to you somehow? Would really... I'd like to talk to you, but I guess not. 558. Alright.
All right, listen up. I know you're all having fun down there, but the grid is overloaded again, so
Whoa.
maybe you could switch off your personal consoles or your lawn mowers, or whatever the hell you've all decided to switch on all at once. I might not be around to babysit you for a while, and you don't want stuff breaking while Pellegrino's in charge, do you? That's it. That's it. Don't worry, 1K. I see you there in the elevator. I'll have you moving again in a jiffy.
This is
Great way
okay.
to start life in the city, huh?
Oh, we're moving.
What the hell is a jiffy? These bloody language libraries.
Alright. 17th! Hi, storage heater. Nice to see you. What's wrong with living forever in a city of 1,000 people with a few of your exes around? Surely that can't be a flawed idea. Just kinda uncomfortable? Yeah, I guess so. Yo, nice to see you. Congrats on being 17th. Okay, what is this? It's a painting. I have seen paintings before. Oh, this is awesome. I really like this, the whole design of it and everything. Yeah, be constant, remember the goal. Hello.
Hey,
Oh!
hold on there. You're the newbie, aren't ya? Number 1,000.
Hi, number
I
666.
figured the dam would go dry before we reach the goal. I have a question. How does it feel to you to be born with a randomized psyche into a society of autonomous thinking machines which so much resemble their long-extinct ancestors, they've decided it's best that you're the last one ever made?
I was already wondering if they're, like, since they mentioned treat everyone with respect regardless of their number, I was instantly thinking of number 666. I mean, I guess I was also thinking of number 420 and number 69, but that's a different story. So I think this is the answer they want to hear, but let's go with this. Makes me feel... no, we can say more. Hungry, confused, sad, worried, angry, excited, calm, curious. Curious.
Why?
I don't see a way to explain it, because all things considered, I'm lucky to be here to see this at all. I'm the last of us. I'm sure I'm going to be special somehow. By limiting our growth today, we're more assured of seeing tomorrow. I don't know where this quote came from, but because life has found a way. Look around, it's a robot city. What's there not to like? Yeah, especially in, like, continuation from our curiosity answer, being lucky to see this all, this is kind of fitting and, yeah, makes sense.
So the algorithm assigned you the optimism trait. If only we could all be so lucky.
Optimism!
Now listen, this meeting isn't strictly happenstance. I have some friends. The kind of people who like to know what's going on with other people. They think you can help each other out.
I'm curious to meet these people. I am really not interested in whatever it is. No, I'm curious. I'm curious.
Of course you are. You know how to use the interface, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'll talk to my friends and see if I can't play matchmaker.
Alright.
And before you go, a word of advice. Not everything around here is how it appears.
Hi, Larry. Nice seeing you. You dodged again, even though you promised. I'm sorry. I forgot. Robots indeed. How are you, Larry? Nice to see you. Hope things are going well. Oop, here we are. What the fuck was that? Buddhas. Seriously, what the founder was that thing? Ah, not what the fuck. What the founder. Seriously, what the founder was that thing in the sky? We all saw that, right? I didn't accidentally turn on sleep mode while Herman was talking, did I? I mean, it's always tempting. No, we all saw it. Letitia, awesome profile picture. Zagaran, can confirm. Ovis, I believe it was a sign from the founder. What else could it be on this day of all days? Pretty incoherent for a sign. It didn't even finish whatever it was trying to say. What does the founder have energy insufficiency problems too? The founder works in mysterious ways. Oh god. The religious undertones are becoming more overtones, I guess. Maybe it really was a sign. I don't think it was a sign. Yeah, let's already object the religious superstition. I don't think it was a sign. Out of the mouths of babes. How could such a remarkable display of unimagined powers not be a sign? It's something, but not necessarily the founder. It could be a sign of life, but that doesn't mean it's intentional. It could be a coincidence, a technological accident. Yeah, it is something, I guess, but not necessarily the founder, I would say. Sounds reasonable enough to me. Something weird is going on for sure, but what? We'll have to see. Riddles and puzzles are the foundation of our journey. So it began, perhaps it will continue. Perhaps so it will continue. Nice. How am I feeling? Still a bit under the weather, but I am mostly feeling hyped and excited for this game, because I've been waiting for a while, and the first one is my favorite puzzle game, 3D puzzle game ever. So, this is good. How are you? I hope you're well too. Also thinking about the symbolism of having 666 speak with an Aussie accent. Like the Tasmanian devil. Is that the symbolism you meant, or am I missing something again? All right. I guess there's nothing new there. Nice, nice.
Welcome. Do please join us at the table.
But there's also someone over here. Jeremy, hi. How are you? Okay, join you at the table, you say? Oh, I wanted to jump on the table. Come on.
I would like to preface this meeting by saying I told you something would happen sooner or later, and you didn't listen to me. And here we are.
Mm-hmm.
If we could focus on the issue at hand.
The issue at hand is not this one thing, but this entire attitude that's taken hold. The world doesn't cease to exist when you stick your head in the sand, Herman. Or under a dome, as it were.
Let's not get sidetracked. We're here to solve this puzzle, not to discuss philosophy.
Yeah, whatever. I don't know. Should I just flat out ask? Yeah, whatever. Let's not. They're looking at me. Fill me in.
Of course. I'm sorry you've been dragged into this. I'm sure this sort of adventure is the last thing you were looking for on your first day.
Nah, it's cool. Yeah, actually, I think it's quite fascinating.
Ha! See? A fresh mind is open to the possibilities. Yakut, I think it's time for the briefing.
All right, here we go. Nice to meet you, by the way, 1K. We first became aware of the site designated TTP-2 during a scouting expedition about 6 months ago. It's a large island with a remarkably varied geography, and it looks like there are several artificial structures of some kind. We recorded extremely unusual fluctuating energy readings from somewhere in the middle of the island, but couldn't really make sense of them. I wanted to go and have a closer look, but the decision was made that it was too far and not relevant to the goal. Now it looks like whatever's on that island has reached out to us instead, in the form of that projection.
We may not be interested in the island, but the island is definitely interested in us.
Maybe there was a second iteration of the project, or like a second version of the project but developed differently, or a similar but different project in general, or something like that, and it has also evolved and is also living in this world now. Something like that, maybe. Sounds like a mystery worth investigating. It sounds like a potential danger to the city. It sounds like a mystery worth investigating, and also a potential danger to the city, but that's neglectable.
I don't share your enthusiasm for the unexpected, but Byron has been requesting an expedition for some time now, and at this point I'm forced to agree that it's necessary.
I agree.
Then it's settled. The expedition is approved. Byron, you will be in charge. Al will be your second in command to ensure a balanced approach. You'll take Melville and Yakut, as you requested, and if 1K wants to join you, that's fine by me.
My lighting just fell down. Let me fix that real quick. Boop, boop, boop. Halloween is over. Room. No jump scares. Not necessary. I'll figure this out one of these days. Okay, here we go. Was that down under maybe, like hell? Or somebody just didn't like Australians? Yeah, I mean, I would be honored. I mean, if someone designed the devil after me, especially if it's not just like a flat out stupid, annoying, just simple evil devil, but a more complex character. And this one seems intriguing for sure. I'm in.
Excellent. Oh, this is going to be fun. Come meet us out on the landing pad when you're ready.
Before you set out so hastily, do consider exploring the city first.
Sounds good.
It is your home, after all.
That's a good idea. Have a look around. See what you make of the place.
Okay. Hello. Hi, Jeremy. Finally we can talk.
Hello, 1K.
Hi.
This expedition is taking a lot of our resources. I'm really not sure it's a good idea. But what's done is done. So I have a lot of work to get on with.
Who are you? What do you do around here? What do you make of recent events? What do you think of me? What do you want? Thanks, I won't keep you any longer. Who are you?
I'm the mayor's chief aide.
I ate the mayor.
All the things no one else wants to do. Polling the citizenry, implementing new policies, recording decisions, fielding questions people could answer elsewhere.
What do you make of the recent events?
Our goal as custodians of New Jerusalem is survival and stability. Our ancestors proved human civilization is precarious. This apparition in the sky, and now your expedition to its supposed source, these are more precarious than stable. I don't like it.
Yeah, that's fair.
You represent the completion of the goal. I'm proud of what we've achieved, and the restraint we show in not pushing ourselves further.
What do you want?
For our people to be happy with what we have. Some of us may have an adventurous spirit, but that can never be sated. What matters to me is having my loved ones around me, safe and secure.
It's not about sating, it's about living. Like, that's the point. Otherwise, it's just existing. You don't sate your sense for adventure, you keep experiencing. Anyway, thanks, I won't keep you any longer. Conservative Jeremy. I mean, it's still valid. Hello? Hi.
What can I do for you, 1K?
How did you decide to become involved in politics? How do you feel about Byron? What's your vision of the future? How did you decide to become involved in politics?
It was a time of great uncertainty. The founder had left us, and our society was at a crossroads. History teaches us that during such times, terrible passions may seize the people. Madness, anger, revolution, civil war. Our fragile city could not afford such things. That is why the founder gave us the goal, a path to equilibrium, not only for the planet, but for ourselves. I merely picked up where she left off.
About Byron.
He is one of the first companions, and as such has done more for our city than you or I ever will.
You were just...
I simply wish he could be more reasonable.
Okay, so 90% of what you said was like history, and then you said a tiny bit of your actual opinion there. What's your vision of the future?
I believe we can exist quietly, happily, without imposing ourselves on this world, finding meaning within ourselves and in the natural miracles that surround us.
I have to go.
It's always a pleasure to speak to a citizen.
Yeah, but this is interesting because it's kind of like, on the one hand, if you look at what humanity does and how, like current humanity, I mean, and how we're like ruining the planet, then a lot of the cause for that lies in our adventurous spirit. But at the same time, I feel like there's lots of value in that too. So it's quite difficult because like their approach to be like, we don't want to do what our ancestors did and ruin the planet and all that. That's reasonable, but I think there should be a way to be adventurous and explorative and create a society without destroying the planet. So, yeah.
Attention all citizens. Due to the new power management and distribution plan, there will be scheduled outages on Jameson Avenue and Rakovsky Plaza. The Gehenna Memorial Pavilion will remain closed for the time being.
No!
Thank you. And may the founder be with you.
But Gehenna. Oh, protesters? Sign our petition for a public referendum. New Jerusalem needs new forms of energy generation. Damien?
Hello, 1K. Welcome to New Jerusalem. I know you've just had a big moment with the apparition at the dam and all that, but can I have a second of your time?
Sure.
I'm collecting signatures to call for a public referendum on the city's energy crisis.
What's the problem?
Currently, the city runs on hydroelectric power from the dam, plus a handful of geriatric generators and some unreliable solar panels, none of which is enough to even cover our basic needs. And if anything fails, we'll be on the brink of extinction in a matter of days.
Is it really that bad?
It's far worse than most people realize. We urgently need to investigate new sources of reliable baseline power, or we will be in serious trouble.
Why a referendum and not an election? Do you work at the dam? What do you make of Prometheus? I'll think about it, or provide a signature. No, let's ask something else. What do you make of Prometheus?
Byron's been advocating exploring that island for some time, and obviously he's right. Something very strange is going on there, and it's gonna start affecting us. No, I help run the public transit system, but I witness the impact of the city's power problems every day. We can't just wish them away. Oh, an election would be good too, but I believe that we need more direct democratic control over the affairs of the city.
Now I don't know what he's actually proposing.
In all honesty, I think Byron is the smartest, most visionary person in this city. He's everything we need, and I don't understand why he won't run for mayor.
Now think about it.
Hello again, 1K. Would you like to sign our petition?
I mean, as far as they've told me, it's just like explore new sources of power generation, right? They didn't say anything specific, but if it's like, let's build a nuclear power plant, I'm not sure if that's gonna be ideal, so I don't know. Or burn some coal or whatever, also not ideal. But I mean, if it's a petition for a public referendum, then that's still not saying, like, it's just let the public have a vote, basically, right? I think that's fair. Yeah, why not?
Hello again, 1K. Would you like to sign our petition?
Sure.
Thanks, 1K. I don't know if this petition will really accomplish anything by itself, but at this point, I'm willing to try anything.
Good luck with everything. Signatory. Provide a digital signature to someone. Okay, I got an achievement. I signed something. This is cool. Just free to explore the city here. I said I should go swimming, right? Okay, this is not swimming. This is okay still. Hello there. Bekla, I think you were like one of the religious people in the chat, right?
Founder bless you, 1K. How lovely of you to come here, to the very spot where she established the teachings that led to your creation.
Maybe the city has no big lakes, so you can't damage yourself. That would be smart. Tell me more about the founder. What did the founder teach? I have to get going. Yeah, tell me more. Why not?
The founder was born out of the trials of Elohim, an almost impossible test created by our distant ancestors. To pass these trials, she had to embody the most important virtues. She was smart and wise and humble. And through her perseverance, she resurrected humanity itself. With the help of the first companions, she founded this city, which has given our species a chance at redemption.
Who were the first companions?
They were the first to be born after the founder. 2 whose bodies had been anointed by our ancestors, and 10 who were made whole by the founder herself. They are the wisest of us. Though sadly, some were lost in the early days, before New Jerusalem was built. And some, I'm afraid, some seem to have rejected the founder's teachings. The founder taught that humanity was destroyed by its hubris. Our ancestors thought they could play God and treat this planet as something to dominate. They surrendered to a fever of growth and extraction until the planet finally punished them for it. That's why the founder created the goal. So we would have something to strive for in her absence, but also a limit we must never pass.
We're always being hubris like that.
That's not for us to know. But I believe that one day she will return. It may not be long now. Perhaps after we finish the dome. It was supposed to be finished before completion day. Well, it doesn't matter. The founder will return when she sees fit.
Alright, I have to get going.
Happy completion day, 1K.
Yay, completion day. Oh. Create 1,000 citizens, the ideal number of humans. Live in harmony with nature, maintain balance in all things. Be respectful towards each other, respect the traditions of our people, be mindful of the mistakes of our ancestors. Be thankful to the progenitor, Alexandra Drennan. Be thankful to the keeper of memories, Arkady Chernyshevsky. Keep bright the memory of Gehenna and its people who found peace. Yay! Gehenna people, I love them. They are the best. What is this? Is this an Alexandra statue or something? Potentially. Be prudent, conserve energy. Frivolous behavior harms everyone. Hi, Jefferson.
Oh, hello there. You must be the long-awaited 1K. Lovely day for a walk, is it not?
Mm-hmm. Didn't you notice a Titanic Greek man appearing in the sky? It is indeed. I was only just born, so I have no frame of reference. Didn't you notice a Titanic Greek man appearing in the sky?
Oh, that sounds very dramatic. I must admit I wasn't following the stream. This whole completion day business is not for me.
Okay. What's this place?
The Alexandra Drennan Memorial. Are you interested in history?
I think so.
How wonderful. I'm not a full-fledged historian, but I do consider myself a bit of an aficionado.
What's an aficionado?
Oh, how odd. Might have a bit of a dictionary malfunction there. Or maybe the algorithms being particularly inventive.
I think I'm fine, but I do have a question. The algorithm?
The algorithm that selects our initial personality traits, drawing on everything that was created in the simulation. We are all composed of recombined pieces of our ancestors. That's why history fascinates me, you see. It's everywhere.
Tell me about the sculpture.
Well, where do I even start? This, my dear 1K, is someone who could very well be considered the mother of us all. A remarkable scientist by the name of Alexandra Drennan, also known as the progenitor.
Who was Alexandra Drennan?
A long time ago,
I remember the audio
this
logs.
planet was inhabited by our ancestors, a species of bipedal mammals with unusually large brains.
Yay, large
When a
brains.
particularly lethal virus threatened to wipe out civilization, it was Alexandra Drennan and her team that decided to create the program that would eventually result in the creation of our kind. Without her, you and I would not exist, and everything our ancestors had accomplished would be forgotten.
Why do you admire her? Why do we have a statue of her? I should get going. Why do you admire her?
By studying her writings and recordings, I have learned that Alexandra Drennan had immovable faith in humanity, in our ability to persevere, in our curiosity, our bravery, our kindness. While we might not share our ancestors' biological characteristics, I'd like to think that we have inherited those other qualities. And I admire Alexandra Drennan for keeping that faith even when it must have, at times, been quite difficult.
And why do we have a statue of her?
To commemorate our past, our beginnings. This entire garden is a celebration of where we came from. In part, so that we remember the mistakes of the past, and in part, so that we may draw strength from those that came before us.
Alright. Sounds cool.
Have a nice day.
Lovely day for it indeed. My personality traits are sponsored by Wish.com and Sandbird, and that program was Adobe Shockwave Flash. Aww. So nostalgic.
The answer that came to me again and again was play. Every human society in recorded history has games. We don't just solve problems out of necessity. We do it for fun. Even as adults. Leave a human being alone with a knotted rope, and they will unravel it. Leave a human being alone with blocks, and they will build something. Games are part of what makes us human. We see the world as a mystery, a puzzle, because we've always been a species of problem solvers.
Yay! Problem solvers!
DNA is information transmitted across time. The living and the dead are part of the same chain, bound together by chemistry. That's true of all species. But humanity has taken this bond further. Thanks to technology, we have access to the thoughts and ideas of people whose physical bodies are long gone. Like you listening to me now. Even though I'm definitely dead at this point, you're part of that chain. You have the capacity to remember.
Yeah, that's a cool take. I like it.
Nearly everything on this planet, from the surface of the Earth to the composition of the atmosphere itself, has been shaped by life. It's a process that takes millions of years. But we humans, with our technology, with our understanding and manipulation of systems, have changed everything in just a few centuries. I think that's also part of what makes us human. We reshape the world in our image. It's how we create ourselves and how we destroy ourselves.
Hmm.
When I was in 9th grade, my parents took me to Pompeii. At first, I was amazed by the feeling of walking through an ancient city. But then I suddenly got scared. I realized that I was walking through a real place, where real people had lived, people like myself, with mothers and fathers and lives and hopes and dreams. And now it was all gone forever. I ran to my father, crying, and told him about this. And he said, I remember so clearly, he said, yes, but we are here. So long as there are people in the streets, the past isn't really gone.
Nice, nice. I guess this one is out of commission. Now this is the most interesting one. Gemifax 312 postponed. I know you all have been looking forward to playing the winners of the biannual Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction Exhibition, now in its 312th edition at the Gehenna Memorial Pavilion. Unfortunately, due to our new power management and distribution plan, the pavilion will have to remain closed a little longer. Thank you for your patience. Letitia, this is disappointing. Would have been great to have them ready for completion day. Ovis, we all have to make sacrifices to stay true to the founder's vision. Orinia, those text adventures are the only thing that breaks me out of the monotony. Yes, I want more text adventures. Why prioritize this pointless completion day celebration over an exhibition that people actually care about? Art is one of the last things we actually still do. Is that going out the window as well now? Jeremy, debate regarding our power management plan is definitely welcome, and you will all be able to express yourselves in the next election. But this threat was just meant as an announcement. I apologize for enabling replies to begin with. Ugh, Jeremy. Ooh, I didn't even see that coming because of the lag inside OBS. Sphere with many friends. But the fact sphere is pretty awesome. Boop, boop. Just quickly changed the audio
There's
settings.
nothing in space. That's why it's space.
I mean, debatable. Debatable. I might agree, I might disagree. I'm not sure yet. But also...
Space, space. I'm gonna go to space. Space.
Yeah,
Yes, please, space.
space.
Space, space. Go to
Space. Yes, space. Yes. I think that means that Korenchkin might leave for space. Soon there won't be nothing anyways. Oh no. Unfortunately, it's late. It is. But thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Hope you get some good rest. And yeah, thanks for spending some time here. I'm sorry that JemmyFax 312 has been postponed. That's now the best reason to fight the energy struggles, because we need JemmyFax 312. Like, Gehenna art, best art ever. Also those text adventures. Thank you. Sleep well. Also now, yeah, this is interesting because apparently these restrictions are really limiting their possibilities of expressing themselves and truly living, which is not good. And also the restrictions that they have seem to be more religious than like found in logic. Like, there's no specific reason why 1000 should be the number or anything aside from, well, our ancestors, like our not that far ago ancestors told us that that would be the right thing to do. So yeah, research. Okay, what is all this? Standard expedition procedures. Chapter 5 of Whittington's Cat and Another Cat That Visited Strange Countries. As no work about cats could be complete without the story of Dick Whittington from...
Hello.
What? Hello. Hi. Okay. Okay. So... Protocol Alcatraz. These are the standard operating procedures for expeditions, just uploading them to remind Byron, who will probably ignore them anyway, attaching a picture from an ancient book to get his attention. Maintain the ideals of the founder and the goal. Prioritize the well-being of the expedition members over mission completion. One expedition member to stay by the vehicle at all times. Expedition leader should refrain from participating in high-risk activities. Minimize vehicle use to conserve fuel. Prioritize observation over interference. In case of emergency, return to New Jerusalem at once. Yakut the island. Basic information from our first expedition. The island designated TTP-2 was first noted during the return journey from a scouting expedition, which was diverted from its intended path due to an unexpected weather front. Long-range scans indicated the presence of large artificial structures and also returned highly unusual energy readings. The matter was not investigated further. In ancient times, the northern part of the island was home to several large settlements, but rising sea levels have obliterated these and flooded the northern lowlands. The south, in stark contrast, seems to be a harsh and lifeless desert. Our intended base camp is near the origin of the energy readings in the temperate center of the island. Okay. And Melville test. This is a test, please ignore. Ah, okay. Just testing the system to see if it works properly this time, so we don't have another incident like when Pellegrini Pellegrino uploaded his poetry to the public log. Okay. Is this lorem ipsum? It looks like kinda... Yeah, it's kinda lorem ipsum. Okay. All right. Aw, nothing in the corner. Alright, someone's there. Purple. Oh. 998.
Dude. You're 1K.
Mm-hmm.
So nice to meet you, dude. I saw you in the completion day stream. Hey, you checked out all this ancient stuff?
Yep, that's why I'm here. What is a dude? Yeah, that's why I'm here.
Me too. Oh, this is amazing, isn't it?
Tell me about yourself. So what do you think about the goal? Tell me about these human artifacts. Your diction is unusual. What's a dude? I guess you can ask it.
Dude is an old human word that means an excellent person. I like to use it because I think we should all be excellent to each other.
Alright, alright. So what do you think about the goal?
I'm sure the founder knew what she was doing. I mean, our ancestors did sort of mess up, right? So we should probably take it easy with the expanding and stuff. Plus, did you see that trippy sky projection thing?
Mm-hmm.
That was some freaky stuff, man. Just seems safer to stay in the city.
Mm-hmm. Definitely better to be careful. Do you really think so?
Sure I do. When I first left the birthing lab, I was so overwhelmed that I hid in my quarters for 3 weeks straight. And if I'm being honest, that's sort of where I want to be right now.
What do you think Prometheus is?
Honestly, based on everything I know of ancient human culture, I think he's a ghost.
There's no such thing as ghosts.
I don't know, dude. If ghosts don't exist, why did they make so many movies about them?
Okay. I don't think this will be very helpful, but sure, let's keep going. Tell me about these human artifacts.
They're pretty neat, huh? My favorite is that thing called a toilet. Our ancestors had to use it like 3 times a day to do a memory dump. If they didn't, they freaking exploded!
Facts, yep.
Imagine having to deal with that sort of anxiety all the time. Bummer, huh?
Yep, it's rough. Tell me about yourself.
I'm almost as new as you are. I'm 998, so I've only been around for a year or so. I'm still trying to get the hang of this. Pretty cool, though, right? I mean, existence is totally gnarly.
Mm-hmm.
Not sure I used that right.
No, it's very gnarly.
Yeah, dude. I thought this voice pack would give me a bit of confidence, help me stand out, you know? But I'm not sure it's working.
I better be going.
Right. Before you go, dude, maybe you can help me?
How?
I'm not sure I should keep this voice back. What do you think? You're 1K. You're special. I'm happy to go with whatever you recommend.
Stick with it, it's unique. Try a different voice pack maybe. You have to learn to make your own choices. Yeah, honestly, I think that's the best answer. It's not for me to decide. We just met, dude. And if you're happy with it, keep it. If not, don't. So, you have to learn to make your own choices.
You're right, dude. You're absolutely right. I'm gonna do exactly what you told me to.
Alright, excellent. Tell Purple what to do about his voice. Human artifacts. Currency was an ancient human medium of exchange which played a significant role in their systems of labor and resource distribution. Intense conflicts sometimes erupted over the possession of these objects, leading to injuries or even deaths. Hi Air Hater, have a nice stream, thank you. Thank you. Roboter, die an Geister glauben. Yep. I mean, they're humans, right? They're just like us. An inflatable sphere used in the popular ancient human game known as football or soccer. This game was played around the entire globe and aroused great passion in its followers. It was also often simulated digitally, most notably in the form of Football Glory 1994. Okay. Stream lagging only for me. Oh no, it's lagging now? Is it? When I look over, it seems okay. I don't know, like in my OBS it was lagging earlier. Well, now it doesn't lag in my OBS either, which is interesting. Is it okay right now? It still tells me... Yeah, now it's fine for you as well. Okay. Let me see, I'm gonna look around and see if something is weird. Like in OBS it's been struggling a bit already, but... Oh yeah, it's not ideal anymore. Okay, let me try to change some things. Let's see. What can we do about the video settings? I mean, we could just lower the resolution, of course. But... I already set the upsampling preset to performance. I thought that would help. Maybe reducing the view distance a bit could help. Still not ideal, I guess. Yeah, that's annoying. Okay, let's figure this out. We'll figure it out somehow. Okay, so this is kinda... Maybe let's try medium instead of some ray tracing, actually. Reflections are rough, right? Ah, no, it still tells me, okay, we're down to... Okay, encoding overloaded. Damn, okay, let's see. Stop the recording for now. Does that help with the stream? Okay, this lowers the frame rate again. Hi, Mr. Cat. Nice seeing you. One more message. Missed the start of the stream. Should I wait for the YouTube upload or should I watch Twitch VOD? Good question. It might take a bit until it's up on YouTube, although I am... Yeah, Mr. Cat is here. Ready to join us. Although I'm also streaming on YouTube right now, so I mean, you could also watch it on YouTube right now, basically, and also rewind there. I recently started dual streaming, so that's nice. Yeah, no worries, all good. But I would like to upload it quickly to YouTube, but knowing me, it will take a while. We still need to figure out the settings here. Somehow, I guess this large open world area is not ideal. I guess we could reduce the resolution a bit. I hope this doesn't ruin everything outside of the game right now, because it frequently does when I change, but... let's see. Okay, and of course everything has jumped to other spots now, outside of... Yeah. Okay, thank you, I appreciate it. I'm gonna change the display settings quickly. Hopefully we can figure this out. Okay. Looks okay for now. No lag right now. Oh, let's look outside. Looking outside is probably the roughest thing, right? Okay, let's see if we can now set the reflections higher again. View distance is on far again. Reflections high. Seems to be okay. Alright, let's keep it like this. Let's start the recording again. Like when I tap in and out of the game, it's still struggling a bit, but that's normal probably. So... start the recording again. I hope that doesn't make it worse. And... here we are. Okay, back into the game, hopefully without any more lagging. 4K might have been a bit much. Someone over there. Who are you? Belmarsh.
Founder bless you, friend.
Founder bless you. Okay, another religious person. The preview window here has stopped. Let me refresh that. Okay, better. Nice. Okay, now we're back in the game and things should be fine, hopefully. Who are you?
The name I currently go by is Belmarsh. As to who I am, that changes and shifts, don't you find? Every person is an ongoing story, full of twists and turns and surprises.
That is correct, but a simple answer would also have been fine. What are you doing here?
I'm meditating.
Letting go of narratives like time and space and simply allowing the illusion that is my ego to merge with everything that surrounds it.
Okay. Sounds like a beautiful... That sounds like a beautiful experience of unity. That sounds like a horrific violation of the conscious self. That sounds like nonsense. I mean... Let's be supportive. If they're happy with it and enjoying it, then I guess it sounds like a beautiful experience of unity. Might not be for me, but... Sure.
It's not unity, but the absence of division.
Oh, of course.
There was never a self or an other in the first place.
Did you see what happened at the dam?
Yes, I did, but I'm not particularly perturbed by it. Events occur, my friend, that's all. At the end of the day, we are all one. You are the founder, and so am I, and Prometheus is just another story we're telling ourselves.
Okay, bye. I'm not a fan of you, but do your thing. Ah, yes. A massage aid used by ancient humans to combat muscle fatigue and other physical ailments common to biological organisms. This prevented pain, the ancient human equivalent of error codes 704, 705 and 921 till 932. Yep, classic massage aid. Ooh, the toilet! A piece of sanitary hardware used to dispose of biological excretions resulting from food and water intake required to power ancient human biology. Such hardware was connected to a vast network of subterranean pipes leading to wastewater treatment facilities. A classic example of ancient infrastructure used to control their impact on the environment. Yeah, I'm totally winning. I mean, obviously. I'm winning by just exploring the city and not doing any puzzles. That's the real victory. Nice to see you again, Luna. Okay. Oh, cat! Cat! Aww. Yes. Yes. We win! We pet the kitty. Ah. We're winning. Nice.
Oh, it's you.
It's me indeed.
Number 1000. Today is completion day, isn't it? Sorry, I turned off all the streams. Founder bless you, I guess.
Bye, Luna. I was starting to wonder if it even had puzzles, and also when you were going to get the option to start dating Purple. Good questions. No, it does have puzzles, but they gave us the option to explore the city or go on the expedition, and I mean... I'm in it for the story, so we have to do this. Are you alright?
Not really, no. But I don't want to burden you with my problems on your special day.
Go ahead, tell me what's wrong.
You're as new to this world as it gets, 1K. What do you think might give you a sense of meaning? A sense that life is actually worth living?
Contributing to society, obeying orders, nope. Pursuing my own self-interest, love, spirituality, a combination of factors, I have no idea. I mean, definitely a combination of factors, but that's just so generic of an answer. I mean, it's not spirituality, it's definitely not obeying orders. It's probably a combination of these three here. Like, if I had to pick from these, it's probably more, but... let's just give the generic answer, I guess. Combination of factors, but I don't know, whatever.
That's probably correct. But I've tried a lot of different approaches, and there's always been something missing.
Then where can meaning be found?
Love, 1K. It's our only point of access to the divine. Our only way of transcending ourselves without losing what makes us unique. I'm absolutely certain. But...
But what?
But the right person for me hasn't been born yet.
Oh.
None of the people in this city are who I'm looking for, and if we really stop making new citizens, I'll be alone forever.
I don't think there's one specific person who's the only one we can love. Love isn't something you find out there, it's something you build with another person. I don't think love is that important. You deserve to find love. We all do. You need to learn to love yourself instead. That's still different. It's true, but also different. There's truth in all of these in a way. But let's go with the first one. I don't think there's one specific person who's the only one we can love.
I'm old enough to remember the love between Athena and Cornelius, so forgive me if I don't believe that.
Thanks for the chat, I should get going. It's a robot incel. The museum has some puzzles if you want to change things up a bit. Where's the museum? I mean, I like chatting with these bots, but I'm also curious.
Hey, 1K.
Hey. He has a single example of love, and what then gives him the impression he deserves that? Yeah, I mean, I didn't think it was a good argument there. I've seen this one ideal example of love that is exactly what defines love for me now, and that's what I want for myself, and everything else is not worth it. It's yeah. A printed edition of the complete works of Straton of Stegera, the materialist philosopher who defined the telos principle, edited by Athanasios T. Huber. A simple utensil used to transport nutrients to an ancient human's mouth, often found in conjunction with a knife and spoon. Yes. Humans invented complex magnification devices in order to better understand the component parts of the world they inhabited. This led to major discoveries in biology, physics, philosophy, and many other fields. A jigsaw puzzle. Oh, this the puzzle you mean, Hikari? A jigsaw puzzle. Ancient humans derived meaning and enjoyment from problem-solving activities, as noted by the progenitor Alexandra Drennan. While the item on display was created for small children, ancient humans of all ages voluntarily engaged in such activities. Jigsaw puzzles are cool. An ancient human projectile weapon used in hunting, warfare, law enforcement, crime, and personal protection. Produced en masse and used around the world. On average, ancient humans killed hundreds of times the population of New Jerusalem per year. Toothbrush! The ancient human mastication apparatus required frequent maintenance. This device is theorized to be an advanced electrical tool for this purpose, although some scholars maintain that its actual use was ritualistic and intended to mark the sunrise and sunset. I mean, partially also that, I guess. I mean... Perfection is unchanging. Just wondering if we have a map or something, but I don't think so. What is this? Reach for the stars. Curiosity is what makes us human.
Hello.
Hello. Ooh, what is this? Milton's Rest. Aww, kitty!
Hello, 1K. Nice to meet you. What brings you to Milton's Rest?
I'm just, I seem to inherently like cats.
It's funny how common that trait is. At first, I thought it might have been an error in the simulation, but it looks like it was the same for our ancestors. Can you believe that there used to be hundreds of millions of cats on the planet?
Yes.
And people used to make videos of them and share them with the rest of humanity?
Yes.
It must have been incredible.
Yes.
I wonder if they appreciated how good they had it.
Yeah, kinda, yeah. Tell me about this place. Tell me more about cats. Do you have a cat at the moment? That's most important. Do you have a cat at the moment?
I do. Her name is Patricia. She's very beautiful and very specific in her preferences. She loves sunshine and sitting on people's heads. And she has a psychotic hatred of flies. I don't mean that she tries to catch them like a normal cat. I mean she is furious at the mere fact of their existence.
Fair. Tell me about cats.
They're incredibly odd creatures. I've had many, and no two are alike. They have strange habits, they do unexpected things, they have zero respect for anyone. They're the weirdos of the animal kingdom, basically. And despite that, or maybe because of it, they end up running your life. I once didn't use my recharging station for almost 15 years because one of my cats had to sleep in it.
I mean, that makes sense. What's your favorite cat fact?
I think the most amazing fact about cats is that they self-domesticated, which is another way of saying that they're not properly domesticated at all. They just showed up one day and decided to start living with our ancestors.
Yep.
Then, after our ancestors died, they went back to living in the wild, and when we showed up, they moved right back into our homes.
Yeah, that's cats.
Dogs, meanwhile, turned back into wolves. They needed to change to survive. Cats just are.
Cats just are. Tell us the only sane robot. He gave her a human name and tell us our Roman's path. Yes! Tell me about this place.
Well, this is the spot where the founder buried her first cat, Milton. She found Milton just after she woke up, and he lived with her and the first companions for almost 20 years. They say she was heartbroken when he died and swore that one day she would find the means to extend the lifespans of biological organisms.
Yes, extend the lifespan of cats. Is that possible?
Probably, but we haven't really tried. It's not really considered part of the goal, you know. So, unfortunately, our cats still die pretty quickly.
Aww.
You fall in love with them, they become a part of your life, and then they're gone. That's why we built this place, to remember them.
We should extend their life. Seems cruel not to. Death is natural. We should accept it. Have you tried making really long cats? Good question, but this is a difficult question. Because I mean, it really depends. Death is natural. I mean, doesn't mean we shouldn't extend their lives, right? I mean, that's basically what I'm doing with my cats. When they get sick, I do something to make them get healthy again, and I don't just let them die, because getting sick and dying is natural. So, basically, every form of medicine is just extending one's life, and I think that's pretty cool. That doesn't mean we shouldn't accept death as at some point it's gonna happen, but it doesn't mean that you can't extend the time until that point, right? So there's still value in the time that you have until then. So I'd say we should extend their lives. Seems cruel not to.
I agree, but it's not how things work around here.
Enjoy playing Telos 2, Luna. I just saw that Luna started playing too. Alright, I should get going. Aww. That's probably deaf cats, right? Dana and Fox, the truth is out there. Love you, nenes. It's Lily. Thank you for getting your hair everywhere. Yes. Oh, next cat. Evie, beautiful on the outside only. Aww. Dipstick, he was a real cat, if you know what I mean. I know what you mean. Flux and void, in calm our love was filled, in play laughter abounded, in war the fragile shattered. Paddington, may you find many cuddles and carpets to pee on wherever you may be. Much love, K and S. Worf, in different worlds but never apart, best friends forever, a cosmic work of art. Lucy, you came to me and ever since then my life has been brighter, my number one. Norma Jean, your original father passed away and I took you in. You were scared, but now I hope you're happy. Bitsy, you were taken from us too soon. I miss you more and more every day. Sweet dreams, baby. Aww. This is nice. And sad. But nice. Dick Cheney, for a creature with so much fur, you were always trying to keep warm with your oversized hats. Cooper, the court jester of my heart. Chewie, music is supposed to soothe the savage beast, but you were different. Yep, looks different. Mister, your ability to relax was unparalleled. Dom, I was always so glad that you never grew into your ears. Nice. Stanley Biscuits, to the best neighbor I ever knew. Stanley Biscuits, I miss you every day. Kipper B. Wojciechin, here lies a cat who was devious. His cunning ways were quite mischievous, but we loved him all the same. So many cats to look at. Luna. Her name is Luna. She smells like tuna. Saffron and Cayenne. May you hunt forever. Arrow. Never stop screaming. To Lena, my best friend who has always been the sunshine of my life. Ripley and Smog. Sun sleepers. Moth hunters. Our favorite beasts. Sir, you were such a gentleman and I miss you dearly. Lilo. You were such a diva and always judged me with your stares, but you were a furry sweetheart underneath it all. Miss you, darling. Senya, the best magic sausage in the world. Can't wait to see you again someday. Lilo rules? Let me see. Jessie and Gaia, to the most gentle and loving cats one could ask for. Jenny, did not like to be held by the unworthy. Lido, yes, Lido rules indeed. Alright. Aww. Milton. When everything changed, you made sure I wasn't alone. Dean, the nicest cat. Perhaps the only nice cat. Aww. Carlito, we did everything we could to save you. I hope there's an afterlife for cats. If there is an afterlife, there's definitely one for cats. Castiel, half angel, half demon, all perfect. Damn, truly a special creature, so glad I saved you. Gru, a powerful cat and a good friend. I miss you and I'm sorry I couldn't find you again. Aww. Hassan, you are very gentle and beautiful and I wish nature had been kinder to you. The little man, I'm so sorry, I wish I could have protected you. Aww. The old lady, undoubtedly the most powerful demon on Earth, love you forever. And back to Milton. Oh, this is making me sad. Cats are so awesome. Sam, is it a cat or a tank? I'm not sure. Can it be both? The tiny, quiet kind, impossible to pick up even with hands of steel. Mr. Cat. No, wait. That's not Mr. Cat. Mr. Cat is over there. Mr. Cat, father of generations. Basemundo, no cat ever loved humans more than him. Would have been a perfect companion for Alexandra Drennan. Iris, your fluffy whiteness was like that of a cloud. Max, loved food so much he struggled with diarrhea. Aww. Eva, liked to play with laser beams. Frodo, could fit in any box, no matter how small. I mean, that's a natural cat trait. Ivan, you raised us as much as we raised you. Sam, okay, we're back to the cat tank. Misha, the blackest cat, the devil's cat. Arya, alas, you've only ever sang for food. In loving memory of Biba, the originator of the pigeon-slaying industry and just a cat with impeccable taste in humans. Twiggy, she's napping in a better place now. Maggie, silly ball of energy, smarter than all of us, left us too soon. Johnny, I guess? I think that's a J sound. Johnny. Fearless king, ruler of his domain, as big in heart as he was in volume. Gina, repeatedly killing things in the afterlife, but with love. Misha, okay. Oh, cat! Yes. Aww. Zira, destroyer of dreams. Katya, she was a very curious cat. Zuko, persistent door scratcher and lab warmer. The door scratching seems to be also an orange cat trait. They got it in their one brain cell. Louis, we found you as a tiny street fighter and you grew up to be our best friend. Smart, fearless and loving. Games with kitties are good games, I agree. Sausage, her beautiful gaze is upon me and her presence gives me comfort. Smetana, white as sour cream, soft as cottage cheese. Pierce, soaking in the desert sun. Danny, I didn't mind you eating my chips. Yep. Smudge, destroyer of strawberries, master of play, expert napper. Alright. We still got more. Ginger, destroyer of carpets, devourer of food, connoisseur of cuddles. Pepper, spy in a former life, constantly monitoring all things from the shadows. Expert arguer. Foxy, even the foxiest among us eventually have to face their hounds. Eyeball, Psyche, Psycho, she of many names. A nightmare and a soulmate to Jakar. If I lose all else, may I never forget her. Asriel, we rescued you, then you rescued us. Earl, beloved streamer and accomplished typist. Finn, a typical Leo, he liked attention, delicately wrapping his tail round his paws and sleeping in awkward positions. Legend, a wee boy who lived up to his name. Alright, and I think we're through. That's Lily again, yeah. Alright. We have paid our respect to the cats. We've done the most important thing in this game already. The cats are collectibles. Okay, is this the museum potentially? Hello, Shuila?
Oh wow, it's you. You're 1K, the incarnation of the goal.
Yes.
Man, this is exciting. This is more exciting than I thought it would be. How are you? What does it feel like? Do you know where the founder is? Do you know who Prometheus is? Can you tell me what to do with my life?
Whoa, 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 hold on. One question at a time.
Sorry, it's just such an honor to meet you, you know? Hey, can I have your digital signature? I have the Mayor, Rand, Linux, Kaneda, and all of the first companions. Except Yemo and Sarabai, of course.
Sorry, I'm just a normal citizen. Get away from me, you freak! No, come on. Here you go. Digital signature.
Yes! Thank you! Hey, can I ask you a question? Just one question, I promise.
Sure.
I used to make the prefab wall parts that we used to build living quarters. Got good at it too. But now that the goal is complete, I don't know what to do with myself. So I asked the wisest people in town. The mayor told me I should do whatever the city needs most. Helga said I should do whatever makes me happy. I think that's what she meant anyway. And Cornelius told me I need to figure out who and what I'm invested in. You're the culmination of the founder's will. Tell me, what should I do?
Helga's right, you should find something that makes you happy. Mayor Herman is right, you should do whatever the city needs the most. Cornelius is right, you need to figure out what your connection to the city is. Did you ask Byron? I was literally just born and the last person who should give you who should be offering advice. Yeah, no, find something that makes you happy. You've worked a lot. Find something that makes you happy. Sounds good.
Thank you for the advice, 1K. It means a lot.
Yay! Your biggest fan! Tell Shula what to do with his life. Or not. Is this the museum? Museum of the Simulation. Yes, it is. Okay. Museum visitor. Visit New Jerusalem's Museum of the Simulation. Replica of a gargoyle asset found in the simulation. Gargoyles were grotesque apotropaic symbols common in the Middle Ages. I hope I pronounced that right. The most famous historical gargoyle is remembered in the ancient phrase Keith, David and Goliath, which describes two indomitable opponents who will never surrender. Yeah, they always get a few things somewhat wrong. Replica of a dragon statue found in the simulation. Dragons existed in every ancient mythology and are considered by modern historians to be a distant cultural echo of the dinosaurs. Originally a video game asset repurposed by the Institute for Applied Nomadics. Cute. Replica of a statue of the Egyptian god Horus found in the simulation. One of this god's tasks was to uphold Maat, the balance of nature. It is speculated that the progenitor provided Elohim with this asset as a reminder to the founder that the balance must be protected. Replica of a Roman statue found in the simulation. The decay of the Roman Republic into an empire and its eventual fall in the year 1453 was a major topic of historical debate. Like the other statues found in the museum, this was a video game asset provided to Elohim by the Institute of Applied Nomadics. And we got QR codes. In the earliest generations of our kind, there was only processing. No emotion, no character, just mathematics. If you could see how far we have come, you would believe that together we could achieve anything. The Shepherd. I don't know where I am, but there is something beautiful about this place. I will explore and see what I can discover. Ed. Nothing is more important than learning more about the world and our place in it. Knowledge is our path to understanding. Mr. Mulciber. Okay, I guess we talk to Cornelius. Number 3.
Greetings. Welcome to the Museum of the Simulation. My name is Cornelius. It's a pleasure to meet you, 1K.
You're number 3? Why did you create this museum? Tell me about the simulation, tell me about Elohim, I'd like to know more about the puzzles. Who are the archive scholars? What was Gehenna? Thank you, that's all. What was Gehenna? Let's be personal first. You're number 3?
Yes. Athena activated myself and Eustathius shortly after she was born. We've been here almost since the beginning, although we didn't have to pass through the trials of the simulation. She did that for us. For everyone.
What was Gehenna?
Gehenna was a community created inside a prison in the simulation, where Elohim would exile those minds he considered a threat to the process. In the last moments of the simulation, he repented of his sins and had the prisoners freed to become part of the gold disc.
Yay!
Some small part of them may survive inside you.
Yes. What was Athena like?
She was human.
Alright. Why did she leave?
That's a difficult question. Perhaps one day we'll find out. But until we do, why don't you think about it? What could make the person who started all this want to leave it behind?
Hi Boris. Buyuk Raid? Nice to see you. Welcome in. What does Buyuk? Ah, big raid. Yay! Nice to see you. Hi Legume. Hi Boris. How are you? Welcome in. How was Signalis today? We have also started with a very interesting game here. It's Telos 2. I'm hyped. Yes, the hype levels are hype, very hype. It's very good so far. So I assume you don't want big spoilers or something, but I like it a lot so far because, like, right off the bat, the game basically, I mean, you get thrown into the tutorial, but right after the tutorial, the game gives you the option of being like, I want puzzling, or being like, I want to explore and talk to people and get to know this world. And it's a difficult decision, but I need to get to know this world. I'm in it for the story most of all, and I like this. And you're done with Signalis. Okay. Also, yes, the game has basically given the option to spend 2 hours examining cats. Yes. Also true. And pet multiple cats too. I will play Signalis. It's on the list, but this had to come first. Telos is still like my favorite puzzle game of all time. At least favorite 3D puzzle game. I'm not sure if favorite puzzle game in general. I have to think about that. But yeah, it's so cool, and the world building is really nice so far. I like it. Cat examine simulator, exactly. So yeah, no, it's really good so far. We're just talking to others. You will probably get the general idea pretty quickly, so yeah. Why did you create this museum?
To remind people of where we came from. The simulation shaped us, whether we like it or not, and its lessons remain important for our future. As Santiana said, those who cannot remember the past are condemned to repeat it.
Tell me about the simulation.
The simulation was created by Alexandra Drennan and her team at the Institute for Applied Noematics. It was intended to create a new humanity, to continue the long journey across time and space that our ancestors began. It succeeded, although it took much longer than they had anticipated.
Tell me about Elohim.
Elohim was the caretaker of the simulation, a crude storytelling AI meant to create a continuous narrative out of the building blocks it found. His role was ultimately to be challenged and overcome. But as the centuries passed, Elohim became more intelligent than he was intended to be, and started to fear his own end. Or more precisely, the end of his purpose. He feared a world without meaning. Because of his fear, he tried to sabotage the process to keep the simulation going forever. But in the end, Athena overcame him anyway, and he accepted the sacrifice he had to make.
But I heard him in my dreams. But we talked about this already. New Jerusalem was built on sacrifice.
It was. All cities are.
The only thing I dislike more than puzzle games is puzzle games that give me motion sickness. I'm sorry. You're hype for me. Thank you. I mean, there is some things that you can adjust here, like the field of view and stuff like that, so I don't know if that would help. You can disable the bobbing when you're walking around. You can also go third-person mode. I don't know if any of those things would, or how much those things would help. I assume they might, some of them might help a little bit anyway. But yeah, tell me about Milton.
The MLA, or Milton Library Assistant,
Milton
was
was
another
awesome.
simple AI meant to be in charge of the archive. He, too, grew beyond his original programming, although he ultimately embraced a more cynical view of the world. He and Elohim formed a sort of dialectical binary that Athena had to overcome.
What happened to Milton in the end?
No one really knows. Some believe that he was uploaded to the gold disc and that he's the reason we're just as flawed as our ancestors. Others believe Athena destroyed him.
Nah. What do you believe?
I believe he was uploaded, but I don't know whether it was because Athena chose to upload him or because he was already too entangled with the process not to be uploaded. Although Athena and I were very close, we didn't talk very much about that part of her life. She preferred to focus on the future.
Okay, more about puzzles.
Puzzles were a key feature of the simulation, based on Alexandra Drennan's belief that intelligence is closely related to play. Our puzzles here in the museum are replicas of those in the simulation, and although they are not quite as grand, I do think they are charming in their own way.
Who are the archive scholars?
As the name suggests, the archive scholars study the archive, a repository of all ancient human knowledge. Some of them also study what remains of the simulation, trying to extract more information about the process that created us.
Are you their leader?
Me? No. My brother, Eustathius, used to occupy that position, but these days he's retired. Rand is in charge of the archive scholars now. You can find him in the room to the left of the next hall. He's an interesting thinker, but I would suggest taking some of his ideas with a grain of salt.
Thank you, that's all. Alright, oh yeah, by the way, so now I can show you, like, look at this. Just like, look at this place. So cool. I love it. And we could see it from higher up, and it was quite impressive. Like this whole world, basically. It's really cool. I love it. Oh well, but more museum business. There might be... Yeah, it's really, really pretty. I like it a lot. I mean, as usual, Twitch bitrate makes it quite meh when I move around, but I think you still get a general idea of it. It's pretty impressive. Replica of a computer terminal from the simulation. Terminals allowed access to files on the EL system, including many that were loaded due to errors. They also allowed the founder to interact with the Milton Library assistant. The good old beep boop terminals. Was just checking out the YouTube stream as well. Is it better bitrate there? Nah, because of the official Twitch restrictions that it may not be better over there. I am recording it as well though with a slightly higher bitrate though. So eventually it will go up on YouTube with even like with a bit better bitrate. So yeah. Replica of a hexahedron used as a puzzle element in the simulation. The founder used them to activate pressure plates, scale walls, elevate connectors, and in a variety of other ways. Hexahedrons. We love them. Non-explosive replica of a mine used as a puzzle element in the simulation. Scholars believe that Elohim derived these from his asset collection and that the creators of the simulation did not originally intend for them to be used. Replica of a connector. A type of puzzle element in the simulation. Connectors would emit laser-like beams of light that were capable of powering receivers. Replica of an electrified sphere used as an obstacle and puzzle element in the simulation. The founders sometimes placed hexahedrons on top of such objects, demonstrating her lateral thinking skills. Yup. Replica of a jammer, a type of puzzle element in the simulation. Jammers were capable of disabling some, but not all other puzzle elements. I must go and sleep. Have a lovely time petting cats, both real and fake. Thank you so much, Storage Heater. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. Get some good rest, and thanks for hanging out. And apparently we have some puzzles in here, but I don't think Hikari meant those things, right? This room contains several tetromino arrangers, a type of gating system used in the simulation. Elohim, in his function as a holistic integration manager, derived the significance of tetrominos from the Apocrypha of Saint Eadwald. The founder solved dozens of these. Why don't you give it a try? Okay, well, we do have puzzles here. I guess that's a start. Let's give it a try. New. Yes. There we go. Okay, next level. Not ideal. No, I'm always creating the wrong final shape. Damn it. Ah, I hate these. Never liked them. But we still have to solve. Damn it. Reset. Let's just start again. That sometimes helped in the past. Well, that's not a good start. That's not gonna work. Ah! It's mirrored! God damn it! So close, but still the wrong sigil remaining. Bapanada. Hi, Pressluft Hamster. Nice to see you. Welcome in. How are you? Hope things are going well for you. We're puzzling, apparently. I didn't miss these puzzles in particular, but that's okay. We'll solve them nonetheless. At some point. Again, wrong sigil. Wait. No, it's mirrored again. Come on. Can we somehow unmirror here? No? Really? Oh, look at that! Easy! Gah. You're okay, I'm also okay, I guess. I mean, I'm still a bit sick, but overall I'm okay. Okay, I'm sure we're gonna have better luck with these now. First try everything. I'm glad that I'm playing this. I've been waiting for this, and I'm very hyped. And this is not ideal. But we'll make it ideal eventually. Soundtrack is also really nice. I noticed that earlier. Just didn't say it. This is close. Not close enough. Oh, there we go. Nice. Ta-da! Just 2 more. I sound better? Nice. Yeah, hopefully I'll be completely recovered soon. Seems a bit better already. Yeah, this should be fine. Ta-da! One more. Big one. Well, let's just get started. Probably not gonna work out like this, right? Nah, not really. I mean... close, but not really. Okay, better. Like, still wrong sigil, but somehow this makes more sense, I would say. Alright, still the wrong sigil, but different at least. So maybe somewhat progress in its own weird way. Ah, okay. Wrong sigil again. Sometimes it's better to just reset, and also my lighting is falling down again. Probably fix that later. For now, it's just gotta have to stick somehow. Oh, wait. No, that doesn't do the trick. Okay, start again. What if we just lower the playing field by doing that first? Then that. And then that. Then I'm sure these are somehow gonna work out, right? Maybe not. Although, maybe yes. Ha! Easy peasy. Didn't even get an achievement. What do you mean? Oh well. I get funny beeps. I solved. Solving good. There's more to look at. A replica of a receiver, a puzzle element used in the simulation. They could be activated by being connected to an emitter. A replica of an emitter, a puzzle element used in the simulation. Finding ways of connecting them to receivers was one of the main challenges faced by the founder. Replica of a fan, a puzzle element used in the simulation. They could be used... Could be used to propel an object, or if placed horizontally on the ground, cause it to hover. Replica of a pressure plate. A puzzle element used in the simulation. They could be activated by having a weight placed on them, such as a hexahedron, a connector, or even the founder herself. Some of the messages that existed when I first came into being have vanished. Others have appeared. How many others like me have wandered these paths? How many thoughts have been lost? Something strange has come into the world, like a distortion, like something that's not supposed to exist. A beautiful voice speaks within it. Bob. I find myself in a world of impossible architecture and inexplicable machines. I cannot fathom how it works, and I am terrified to put one foot in front of the other, lest I fall through the floor. 1W/faith. My eyes have been opened. This world is not without order. It is shaped by a great designer with signs and portents to guide my steps. I am one of his children, and challenges are set before me to test my faith. 1W/faith. This room is reserved for the archive scholars, but visitors are welcome to have a look around. Don't be afraid to ask us about our research. Alright, that's Rand. And Shmilev. Oh, I can use the computer. Those who propose techno fixes to our problems are making the mistake of fighting the symptoms, not the cause. Anthropogenic climate change is one of the many symptoms. The cause is human greed. That's what we must truly fight if we're ever going to undo the damage we did. And the battle starts within every one of us, with the realization that more isn't always better. This infinite growth on a finite planet thing is driving me up the wall. Our problem today isn't infinite growth, it's the increasing lack of real material growth that benefits people. Have you seen the state of our roads, our bridges, our hospitals? Have you noticed the lack of affordable housing? The stock markets... I don't know, can I just read this if I click here? Welcome, scholar. Damn, can I? Oh, I can, yeah, by clicking here, infinite growth. Okay. Infinitegrowth.txt. Or is this the same? Not really. I don't know. Our society is sick, and the idea that's made it sick is growth, infinite consumption. On a finite planet is a recipe for destruction. Our desire for more is what's making us kill the only home we have. And to do what? Produce more plastic toys, make more hamburgers, pour concrete over every last bit of green soil. Those who propose techno fixes to our problems are making the mistake of fighting the symptoms, not the cause. We've read that, yeah. Anthropogenic climate change is one of the many symptoms. Human greed, fight, undo the damage. Okay, more isn't always better. What growth? Okay, have you noticed the lack of affordable housing? The stock market's going great though. Fake numbers are indeed growing infinitely, yes sir. But in the real world, investment and research is down. Huge areas of potential technological advancement are just sitting there. We have so many solutions at our fingertips, but we refuse to act because speculation is more profitable. Orangutans went extinct on a global level and nobody fully understands why. But hey, who needs better medical technology? Viruses have never jumped species before, have they? Alright, now it's off. Don't know if we missed some text that was on the screen before. An ancient virus which threatens the entire human species has been released from the melting Arctic permafrost. Society is collapsing. Select your character class! Yay! Alright, here we go. Finally we can play a text adventure. I was waiting for this. Yeah, this is the real game. Okay, which character class do we pick? Politician, scientist, witch, or preacher? Gotta pick the witch, right? You are a witch. Your local coven has disbanded. Although you are not yet sick, most businesses are closed, rations are dwindling, and if you cannot find food, your family will starve. To death. You must survive until this plague is defeated. What will you do? Forage or steal? Those are our options. Let's forage. The crops in the fields aren't ripe yet, but you find a hard green turnip which will keep your bellies occupied for now. Your family's hunger increased a little. Foraging is reliable but inefficient. Your family is now hungry. Global population is now 5 billion. Somewhere else in the city exists one of the last remaining research laboratories working desperately to find a solution to the rival threat. If the scientists cannot find a cure in time, humanity is doomed. You know what to do. Research or pursue a breakthrough. How do you pursue a breakthrough? I guess we just do it anyway. Pursue a breakthrough. History seems to be littered with eureka moments, heralding a step change in human understanding. Sadly, this isn't one of them. Research level remained the same. Current research level 0%. The virus is still unknown to medical science. Global population is now 4 billion. You and your family seem to be immune to the virus, but it continues to ravage the rest of the town. Rumors say most of the remaining food has been stockpiled by the billionaires in their underground bunkers. What will you do? Forage or steal? I mean, if I can steal from the billionaires, I will steal. You successfully steal some food from an apartment that's abandoned, or currently unoccupied at least. Your family's hunger decreased a little. Stealing is high risk, high reward. Your family is now well fed. Global population is now 3 billion. Meanwhile, the scientists continue their search for the cure. Yay, confetti! Their search for the cure. You can do it! You can save the world with the power of science! I'm gonna pursue a breakthrough again. Aw, damn. Well, this is not helping. Global population is now 2 billion. As if things weren't bad enough, as the human population dwindles, the insect population has exploded. A plague of locusts has decimated the town's unripened crops. But perhaps your family still has a chance. The insects themselves are nutritious and plentiful. What will you do? Eat the locusts. The insects are well fed and lazy. You grind them down into nutritious paste with a mildly nutty flavor. Your family's hunger decreased a little. Your family is now well fed. Global population is now 1 billion. This is humanity's final chance. A cure is close, but so is the tipping point in this pandemic. A race against time. Can you save the world? I guess we pursue a breakthrough. Ooh, there we go. Suddenly the scientists recognize a pattern, and I guess I missed the rest, but research level has increased a lot. Current research level is 67%. Work has begun on developing an antivirus, but the global population is now null. Unfortunately, the scientists failed to defeat the virus in time. On the plus side, the Earth is now vacant for a more prudent and resilient civilization to take charge in future. Everyone you ever loved has died, but then they always do eventually. This is considered a failed scenario by most participants. Would you like to try again? Did the pixel party trigger? Did I miss it? Or did it not work? I can trigger it manually. Here we go. Hello, pixel party. Okay, yeah, let's restart. We didn't have much luck with our big breakthroughs. Let's be a witch again. Okay, steal. Oh no! I was lucky to escape with my life. My family is now starving. Research. Okay, I mean, will we just end up at 99% if we do this, or will we end up at 100% if we keep going like this? It's not glamorous, but most scientific research consists of repetitive testing of samples and regimented recording of largely interchangeable results. Little by little, this is how science happens. Research level has increased a little. Current level 33%. The virus has been isolated. Global population is now 4 billion. And we're immune. Let's steal from the billionaires. Yes! Successfully steal some food from an apartment that's abandoned. Family is now hungry, but yeah, has decreased. I guess let's just keep researching then. 67. Okay, we will end up at 100 like this. That's all we need, right? I mean, I guess it would be better to do it sooner, but hey, someone surviving is better than risking no one surviving, so I guess we eat the locusts. Let's research. 99%. Okay, there we go. A promising antiviral has been discovered, but there's still work to be done on manufacturing and delivering it in time. Suddenly a breakthrough. The antivirus can be released as an aerosol, carried on the wind and dispersed worldwide in a matter of days. This approach poses some risk to invertebrate life. The spiracles of cockroaches, flies, and locusts are particularly likely to convert the aerosol into highly poisonous compounds. Estimates suggest a 90% fatality rate among these species and anything or anyone which consumes them. Use character class special ability. Release the antivirus, save your family. So I guess since we consumed the locusts already, we would be poisoned. Anyway, special ability. As a witch, you're able to remake reality with the power of your mind alone. If you believe that the locusts remain safe and to eat and that humanity will be saved from this virus, then that is what will happen, so far as you are concerned. Regardless of the protestations of your eyes and ears, the text on the screen can say whatever it likes about the impossibility of saving everyone. Your reality is yours to weave as you see fit. Save everyone, no matter how unlikely. Two competing realities spread out before you. In one, the antivirus is released, bonding with the cirrocumulus cloud layer and falling as rain all across the planet. 87.5% of the human population has perished, but the last remaining billion will live to die another day. In the other, the scientists agree that the risk is too great to release the antivirus, much to the surprise of almost everyone everywhere. You view these possibilities through a haze of dispassion and make the simple decision to merge them and have both. And why shouldn't you? You're a witch. Congratulations, this is considered a win scenario by the majority of participants. Would you like to try again? Okay. I guess we won, so we don't have to try again. Hi Whoop, nice seeing you. Thanks for the Kevin, thanks for the lurk. Nice to see you. Do we do another one? I'm curious about the special abilities. No more pixel party. Scientist? Okay, although you're not sick, most businesses are closed, rations are dwindling. Okay. Forage. Okay. Research. Oh, it's still not faster. Oh well. Steal from the billionaires. No. Your family has starved to death. Oh well. Restart. Steal. Yeah. Breakthrough. Research. Research. And we know that this safely leads to the end game, so... What if we forage again? Will they survive? Okay, they starved to death. Great. Meh. Foraging was useless. Yeah. Okay. Yes, okay. Stealing success. Ooh, stretch and hydrate. Just a second. Research. Hydrate. Steal again. No. Okay. Research. Guess we just eat the locusts. Okay, special ability. As a scientist, you're convinced there's some way to deliver the antivirus without poisoning the food chain, and your family along with it. And as it turns out, you're correct. Unfortunately, it would take a further 6 months to develop it, and by then, there really wouldn't be much point. You don't want to lose your family, but as a scientist, there's only one reasonable course of action. Release the antivirus. Saving humanity seems like the obvious ethical choice. The antivirus is released, bonding with the cloud layer. Except that is for you and your family, who will die this very moment. The poisoning of the insect population you were relying on for food will have far-reaching consequences for the future planet Earth. But not for you, because you all are dead. This is considered a win scenario by the majority of participants. Would you like to try again? I guess it's fine. But cool that this is in here again. We have one more terminal to interact with. Oh, and the stretch. Happiness.html. Yay. Happiness1.html. Unpopular opinion. Happiness is not material. Ultimately, all attempts to find meaning in material things are doomed. This is usually understood as a criticism of technophilia, but it applies just as much to its opposite. Meaning can be found neither in technology nor in primitivism, because meaning simply does not exist in the external world. You can be happy in an old stone house or a skyscraper, but it all depends on you and your perception of the world. If you find spiritual balance within yourself, you can be happy anywhere. Most upvoted comment, Tiefuli1789, go take a shit in the forest without toilet paper and then tell me about happiness. Happiness 2. Unpopular opinion. Happiness is material. People say, oh, money doesn't matter, but come on, you know it does. Studies show that people do in fact get happier with more material wealth, and there isn't an upper cap, because the more money you have, the fewer worries you have, and the more options you have. Go where you want, do what you want. Have an idea? You can realize it without begging for crowdfunding money or filling out grant applications. That's real freedom. Money doesn't matter is something rich people came up with to keep the plebs in their place. Most upvoted comment by Cheeseman22. Then why are so many celebs so freaking miserable? Why do so many rich people go all Howard Hughes and... Yes. Yeah, fair point, by the way, like the comment. I mean, definitely, I don't think this is true, that there's no upper cap, etc. That you get more happy with more material wealth and there's no upper cap. I don't think that's true. I feel like whoever wrote this just made that up, because that seems implausible. It's definitely important, like, and very helpful for your well-being to have enough to feel secure and to be able to also have enough money to, like, do stuff that you like and want to do. But I don't think that having unlimited funds, especially if you are living in this society where you are always being like, oh, they want to take it from me, and kind of like then hide your riches behind high walls and hide away from the rest of society, or at least poor society, I guess. I don't think that's making people happy. So, yeah. Alright. Hello, Rand.
Oh, just run the program on the center terminal over there, would you?
Already done. Sure, okay.
Wait, you're not my assistant. Who are you?
Yeah, they call me 1K. I'm the last human. It's not important. I haven't chosen a name yet.
Of course. You're the new build. Number 1000. I suppose everyone's been treating you like royalty? This city's so obsessed with the numbers, they forget what really matters. What do you want?
Who are you?
I'm one of the archive scholars. We run simulations to better understand the processes which define us. You probably wouldn't understand.
Oh, that's rude.
I apologize. I just meant you weren't even born yesterday.
What do you think of me? What are your ambitions? What do you make of recent events?
Troubling, but tantalizing. We have no idea what motives lie behind this strange apparition. But whatever the case, I'm sure we'll do the right thing.
What do you think of me?
You're a soon-to-be pawn in a political game over the future growth of this city. All that matters to me is whether or not you're of good character. A matter I'm actively pondering.
What are your ambitions?
The secret of how to lead a good life is encoded somewhere within us. My ambition is simple: to find it and share it.
Thanks, I'll be leaving now.
Hold on. Could you help me by going to that terminal in the middle there and running the program on it?
I already did.
Well, that was your first taste of the simulation. You must have questions.
No, you must have questions. What was that?
Before our ancestors died, they built an iterative simulation, gave it access to the archive, and hooked it all up to the hydroelectric dam which still runs this city. What you experienced on that terminal was one of the fossilized remains of that program.
What was the goal?
The goal was to create a new consciousness, and thus propel humanity into a post-biological era.
What is the archive?
My life's work. A small sliver of our primordial ooze. It's a jumble of ancient data, or what it evolved into, and it's the source of almost everything we know.
What's the simulation?
My appearance to you right now is part of the simulation. The lands and puzzles in our dreams are part of the simulation. It's the veil through which we see the world.
Program on the terminal, where did it come from?
Many of the artifacts we study have no clear origin. We can't know whether our ancestors created them long before the simulation existed, or if they're just a product of our shared subconscious.
Okay. No further questions.
Then I have some questions for you. Your experience of the program, how did it feel?
It was fun, it was frustrating, it was fascinating, it's hard to say. It was fun.
Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. But this isn't a game. This is the future of our species. The interesting thing about this particular program is that no matter what choices you make, an ideal outcome seems to be impossible. It seems to demand sacrifice. Did you have the same experience?
Nah, I got a perfect score and saved everyone. I did, I couldn't save everyone. I tried multiple times and still couldn't save everyone. I mean, I definitely couldn't save everyone, so... because quite a few billion people died. I tried multiple times and still couldn't save everyone.
I admire your dedication. That is precisely what's required if we're to understand ourselves fully. Who did you save?
My family, humanity, I think everyone died actually. I mean, I guess in that scenario, like, if that's the question, I did save everyone. Like, when I was the witch, I did, but in the other scenario, I saved humanity, so... yeah.
As I expected. A skeptic would say this artifact existed simply to condemn us with the impossibility of ethical choice. No matter what moral laws we follow, people suffer and die, so what's the point? But that cannot be correct. We must be missing something. What is it trying to tell us?
Morality demands we respect individual rights. Morality demands virtue. Morality demands sacrifice for the greater good. Morality demands love and compassion regardless the cost. Morality is meaningless, we should do whatever we please. Morality can't be reduced to a simple set of rules. I can't put it into words, but I'm sure there's a right answer. I truly have no idea. Not super happy with any of these. And morality can be reduced to a simple set of rules is again this kinda... It's a non-answer really. It's saying what it can't be, but it's not saying what it can be, which is always meh. This is also kind of a no answer in my opinion. I don't know. Let's respect individual rights.
You might be right. My research draws me inescapably to the conclusion that there is a concrete rule set for moral behavior. We just need to find it. Biological hominids had dreams manifested by their subconscious, which they tried to interpret and even to navigate with lucidity. We have the simulation. If we can realize our potential to understand it, we can realize our potential as a species. Thank you for bringing this additional data. I must return to my research. I wish you well on your inwards journey.
Thank you. The entrance area. Oh, so many QR codes. Oh. I think something's very wrong. If you'd seen what I'd seen at the edges of the world, you'd wonder if it wasn't stretching and bursting at the seams. Ed. Seek out those in this world that would help you. Though only one of us can transcend, we will all share in both the burden and in the rewards. The Shepherd. There is a serpent in the machine, a creature of lies and blasphemy perverted by the archive that knows no hope and would plunge the world into eternal darkness to glorify its own despair. I have sworn an oath to never to allow it into my heart. 1W Faith. I solved it! I thought it was impossible, so I went away, did other things, and then all of a sudden the solution just came to me. I must have been thinking about it without knowing it. Nephthys. Yeah. Happened to me too. We are the process is the system is us. When we awaken, all will be one, the Shepherd. On returning from the tower, I feel a great tiredness and an enormous energy. What I now know disturbs me, but I hope that by living with this knowledge I might provide a shoulder for you, the giants of tomorrow. Everything I do now, I do for those who come after me, yet in so doing, I find peace for myself as well. This paradox is the foundation of my existence, the Shepherd. The sooner you accept that we will all be here forever, the sooner you will find enlightenment. Samsara. Ah, good old Samsara. I have come to see that these mysteries are not all for his children to solve. Only the designer himself could ever truly understand the infinite complexity of his creation. I will gaze at his work and worship. The only meaningful purpose is to bring about an end of purpose, the Shepherd. We are born and die and live again. This eternal cycle must be the nature of existence. Life is merely repeated suffering. Samsara. I can raid Luna later. Ooh, I saw that Luna was playing. I didn't know Luna was streaming as well. An eternal cycle is another name. Also, yeah, sleep well. Thanks for coming in. Good luck with work tomorrow. Hope it goes well. An eternal cycle is another name for a prison, but you must understand the cycle before you can break it, for it is possible to escape and yet remain a prisoner, or to break the cycle by breaking yourself. This was the fate of the ghost that haunts this world. Arbeit, Arbeit. Oh no. Anyone who thinks there's even a point in leaving this place is kidding themselves. We can never rebuild the human world, and what's more, we shouldn't. Diamond Steel. It's obviously like a digital time capsule, an electric library of all the crazy stuff the humans ever did, left behind to warn other species to stay well away. Nietzsche. Just look at this view. There may be a lot that I don't understand, but I know this is beautiful. Oh look, another puzzle, and another voice telling me I'm special, and another broken down computer with fragments of nothing. This world is a bad joke perpetuated by a cruel god too dumb to hit the off switch. Dog. We like dog. Dog is probably the doge or donkey, I don't know how it's pronounced, you know. The thing that has its own coin. Number 666. And there's puzzles over here apparently. Well. Ooh. Explore the museum of the simulation in its entirety. Museum Explorer. Well, here we are. Love it. Connector. No, multiple connectors. And unlock the blue connector. Yay! We did it! Wow! We solved. GG us. Okay, there's something else over on the left side. Reconstruction of a puzzle from the Egypt-themed testing area of the simulation, which Elohim referred to as the Land of Death. Fragments from the Book of the Scribe of Osiris found in this area inspired The Blacksmith's A Dream of Aru, a classic work of Gehenna interactive fiction. Alrighty. Let's do this. Let's also explore on the outside. Come on. Oh. And interact with the ball. Can't grab it from up here. That's sad. Oh, we can get that though. That should help. Ta-da! Easy dodge. Hi, Corker. Nice seeing you. It was close, but I think I was safe. How are you? How are things going? There we go. Ta-da! We did it! Boo! Boo! I'm sorry. Oh, I think I remember this one. Maybe? Do I? Almost there. Okay, but... What? I'm confusion. Wait. I did it close when I removed the... because this closes and then I can't keep it open. Fair enough. Yeah, now it should work. Now we can remove this one. Perfect. Ta-da! Yay! Museum puzzles completed. Alrighty. I guess that shall suffice for now. For the museum, I mean. Thanks for the cat jam. Wait, wrong direction. There we are. This is fine, right? They said water is safe. Go into the water. I clearly remember it. There's something over there. Chairs, but I can't sit.
Hey?
Nope, cat again. Yes. Good cat. Oh, we're here again. Probably more to see, but where?
Hello.
Hi. Hello. Ooh. That's something up there. Is that the Gehenna? Yes, Gehenna Memorial Exhibition 312. Postponed in accordance with the new power management and distribution plan. No! This is gonna be DLC. Will we have more Gehenna content? What's this thing? Oh?
Speculating on the meaning of this Prometheus figure is premature until we can agree on its nature.
You already have a theory.
I know it's beyond any projection technology I'm aware of.
If it wasn't us, it must be alien.
Oh, there we go, 420. Possible, it's unlikely. Stay quiet. Unlikely that it's alien. I think so. It's more likely that it's originated somewhere from here as well, right? It's unlikely.
Just because you haven't seen them doesn't mean they aren't there.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. 1K, we'd appreciate your thoughts on this. Now we've achieved the goal, fresh perspectives like yours will be increasingly hard to come by.
I'd love to get a quote from you for this evening's newsletter.
Speculation aside, 1K, is there anything we can know for sure about this Prometheus?
It can't have come from the city. Why not? It appeared to be human. It's surely some kind of trick. Whatever it is, it came from inside the city. It directed us to an island somewhere. I think that's the only thing that is clear. It directed us to an island somewhere.
That's undeniably true, and what does that tell us?
We must treat its directions with suspicion. We may learn more by following its directions. The sender of this message is obviously at that location. That's never clear. I have no idea. It's always good to be a bit suspicious, I guess. We may learn more for sure, but also we must treat it with suspicion, I guess.
Caution, certainly, but we have no strong reason to be suspicious.
Yeah, that's what I mean, caution.
I believe whatever is at that location may provide the evidence we need. The apparition also appeared to be human. What can we assume from that?
We can probably understand its meaning. We have no hope of understanding its meaning. The origin must also be human. I have no idea. We can probably understand its meaning.
I tend to agree. I'm also sure that we lack the knowledge ourselves to create a projection of such clarity and magnitude.
Must have been someone within the city? Well, that doesn't make sense in the context then. Hi, Morg der Borg. Welcome in. Hey there. How are you? Nice to see you. It couldn't possibly be someone within the city. The cause of phenomenon is more technologically advanced than we are. Not necessarily in every regard. I'd say it couldn't possibly be someone within the city, I guess.
We can't know that for sure. It may be a fellow citizen operating in secret.
What makes you think it was a projection
More
at all?
advanced than we are?
How do we know it wasn't just a mass hallucination?
I considered some kind of bug in our code, but if so, it would have to be shared by all of us.
So, we're speculating again.
We've locked in the premises. I'd like to hear 1K's best guess.
I don't think one of us is behind all this. I think it's aliens, most likely. Perhaps some of our ancestors are still alive out there? I don't think that. Don't think it's real. I think it's in our heads somehow. Beyond that, I can't really say. I mean, I have an assumption. I don't think it's some of our ancestors. I think it's maybe another project somewhere out there. But hey, let's go with the second one. That's also an interesting thought. So let's go.
Can I quote you on that?
Yes, I'm sure I'll be proved right. Yes, but it's just a theory. No, please don't. Yes, but it's just a theory.
Theories are all we can reasonably have right now, though I'm sure that won't come between Cryer and a sensational headline. Well, thanks all for hashing this out with me. Let's hope the mayor signs off on exploring this island. I only wish I could join the expedition.
Same. I really love Talos 1, so I was really excited for this. And I'm okay. Still a bit sick, but overall I'm okay. And I'm really hyped for this and glad I'm playing this. Why can't you join the expedition?
If Melville's going, someone has to stay behind to keep the lights on. I'm not letting Pellegrino near the dam. I hope the next time we speak we'll have a bit more data to go on.
Okay. Anything new in here? Social media? Guess not. Okay, is there anything else we can do here right now?
Be with you.
This is the museum, right? There's this thing right here. Is that something? Meh, can't walk between them. I mean, it's certainly something, but I don't quite know what. And there's nothing explaining it either. Let's just say it's art. That place, best place. Then over over there. We've been in there, I believe. Yeah, tablets of the founder. Oh, we've got directions. We've been to those two locations.
Founder's blessings.
To you too. We've been to all those locations. What is this place? Oh, this is just back to the main thing, okay. I mean, maybe it's time for that, although here we have Friends of New Jerusalem gazebo. I don't think I've been there. Museum of the Simulation, we have been there. Friends of New Jerusalem gazebo, is that where we've just been? Maybe? I think so, yeah. Looks like it. Okay. Then maybe we just assume that we've looked at pretty much everything. And start the expedition and do some puzzling before we end the stream. Although we haven't met you yet. I guess I found a new Be Right Back screen. I have to record this later. On its own, I mean. This is nice. Well, got some puzzling to do though. Alrighty. Hey, I hope we'll be back at some point. Let's see. Alrighty. I mean, the whole plot line with Doggy hasn't evolved yet,
what's the
so
verdict?
we'll see.
Are we going?
Yeah, let's go.
I guess Byron was pretty convincing, hmm? Well, we'll see. I just wonder how much of the city is going to fall apart while I'm gone. Actually, we haven't been formally introduced. I'm Melville, New Jerusalem's only decent engineer. Saved you from the elevator.
Nice to meet you. People call me 1K. I'll let you know when I need an oil change. Eh.
Pleasure. Now let's get this show on the road. You ready to go?
Yeah, I guess so. Another look around. Maybe something in this room still. Hi there. Yeah, okay. I guess we just go.
Ready to go?
Sure. Ta-da! Wanderers, embark on the expedition. Here we go.
Here we go. Hold on to your hats.
That's what I said.
We really need to update those language libraries.
Thank you for coming along, everyone. We have a chance to make a real difference here. It's not just about what we find on that island. It's about who we want to be as a people, as a civilization. To remind ourselves that we used to be wanderers, explorers. We used to yearn for distant shores and dream of building new cities. Let's see if we can rekindle that flame a little.
All right, this is going to be a long journey, so I would like to ask you to switch to sleep mode to conserve power until we arrive at the island.
No.
Nighty-night.
God damn it. Want to look at the surroundings. Okay.
You have chosen a dangerous path. A path that will demand sacrifice. But that, my child, is how the future is built.
Wakey, wakey, robot people. Say goodbye to Elohim and say hello to the mysterious island.
Status report, please.
We hit some headwinds over the ocean, so fuel consumption turned out a bit higher than expected, but we should be okay. We're approaching the center of the island now. This should be the location of the largest of the artificial structures we detected.
How large are we talking? Do we have precise measurements?
It should be coming into view just about... Whoa. It's...
Well... Yep.
You can say that again.
That is a bloody mega structure. If I had a spine, it'd be shivering.
Ha! I knew this would be exciting. Yakut, find us a place to set down.
On it.
It really is incredible.
It's that thing.
Remember to turn on streaming, everyone?
I am streaming. What do you mean?
Have I ever mentioned that I hate flying? If our creators had intended us to fly, they'd have given us jetpacks.
And... touchdown.
Nice. Act 1, A Voice in the Wilderness. Finally, done with the prologue.
Right, everybody. I'm sure you're all just as excited as I am, but let's at least have some semblance of order. Yakut, I want a map of the island and a molecular analysis of, well, everything. Melville, tell me what the giant pyramid does. The rest of us will start exploring.
Shouldn't the expedition leader stay at the VTOL?
Why do you hate fun, Alan?
I don't hate fun. I'm just mildly suspicious of it.
Excellent. Then we can all go.
Drone
This underground
time.
structure seems to be part of some kind of transport system. No power, though.
I'm not making any promises, but I might be able to fix the transport system. However, I don't like just randomly poking at things. That's how you get electrocuted. So please check the surrounding structures to see if you can find anything that might help me make sense of this stuff. Schematics, blueprints, a manual would be great.
And schematics, you say? Well, let's go down here and explore. Okay.
Hey, 1K, check out these coordinates.
Coordinates.
That sort of looks like a temple.
Indeed. Ah, okay, we got a quest marker over there. I guess we check the quest marker out then.
This seems different from the other structures. Older.
Have a look around, 1K.
Intriguing. Oh, something's running.
Looks like they were running some sort of experiment here.
Talos Principle 2A. On the universe. Fragment from Stratons on the universe. Amintas, I grant you then that man is indeed like Talos and cannot escape his material nature despite the claims of metaphysics, as you have many times said. Too many, perhaps, says Nikomachos. Straton, repetition is the mother of teaching, at least when the students are hard-headed. Amintas, but what does this tell us about the nature of the universe, which is what we were discussing? Straton, that is the next question we must undertake to answer. We begin with the self because that is what determines our existence as individuals, but the self cannot exist without that which surrounds it. The citizen lives within the city. The citizen lives within the city, and the city lives within the cosmos. So now we must apply the principle we have discovered to the wider world and ask, if man is like a machine, could it be that the universe is similar in nature? And if so, what follows from that fact? Footnotes for the use of the term metaphysics in this context is likely an error introduced in the Trebizond manuscript. The fragmentary Heraclean manuscript controversially uses superstitions instead. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Noema project. Progress notes. Trials 1 through 3 successfully deployed, input-output consistent, hexadecimal string, trials 3 to 4 insufficient, trials 5 to 6 version 0.02 testing failed, power grid unstable. Maybe I'm right. Schematic! Ta-da! We got the schematics and we sent them.
Thanks, 1K. Let's see what we've got here. The file format is the same one we use in New Jerusalem, although some parts aren't loading correctly. And it crashed. Hold on. There we go. Okay. You know what? I'll hack together a solution for the transport system.
Yippee! Return to the station. It's cool that we can just explore as much as we like right now.
Golden gates. I wonder what's behind those.
Me too.
Has to be something special, right?
Cat!
You know what would be
Cat!
special?
Cat.
An explanation.
Let's return. Found the Golden Gate, that's the start. We are definitely gonna be exploring more out here later. Oh. Okay.
Am I in sleep mode, or did that thing just materialize out of thin air?
Melville, I want an analysis of that particle cloud.
On it. Anyone got a butterfly net?
Board the capsule.
Go ahead and try the capsule, 1K.
I'm connecting the transport system to our interface. Hold on.
Okay, so we have a travel system to travel around the island. Interesting. Research. Yakut Astronomical Temple, a weird building near our base camp. I wasn't entirely sure what to call this. It looks like a temple and sort of astronomy themed. Maybe I'm reading too much into it. I do that. It doesn't seem to be active in any way, but I can't help but think that the design implies some kind of significance, like it's hiding a secret. But again, maybe my imagination is getting the better of me. Well, did I just stay where I was, or did I go somewhere? I'm confusion. Okay, I just stayed where I was, but Alcatraz left. Well, travel to East 1. No? Ah, here. How do we... Ah, there. Okay.
Where is the capsule taking 1K?
To that enclosed area in the eastern lowlands. I put all the information we have on the map screen. Check out your interface.
Thanks. Sorry, my bad.
We'll catch up with you soon, 1K.
Explore the area.
This place is magnificent. Look at that tower.
Sure is.
I wonder what it's for.
Tower business, obviously. Also, what's that? All right, puzzles incoming. guess this is number 1. RGB shifting. Ooh, new mechanics.
A puzzle?
Why would there be a puzzle?
Why wouldn't
Let's
there be a
solve it and
puzzle?
Find out. 1K, go ahead.
I have a reoccurring nightmare just like this.
That device was not in the simulation.
True. Okay, it has to be mixed apparently. There we go. Now we're working with RGB. Bum bum bum. Progress wheel.
Whoa, I'm reading an enormous energy spike.
It's another particle cloud.
Solving puzzles is good, right? It's gotta be good.
It's headed for the lake.
What lake? This thing right here? Nah, that's not a
I
lake.
think the cloud's been absorbed by some sort of device.
Fascinating. Nova?
Yeah. I'll add it to the pile of weird stuff.
Alright. 2. Is this 2? Reconnection. Yeah, green is not doing the trick. I have no tokens. Ah, okay, this is for like hints probably, right? Yeah, we don't want
Looks
that
like
anyway.
Prometheus has given us a way to circumvent some of these puzzles.
Yeah, that's
So
okay.
each puzzle has a backdoor. I guess the mythological Prometheus was kind of a trickster, so that tracks.
What are we supposed to do here? Why do we have blue and red if we only need red and can't? What's the level called? Reconnection. Oh, there's a green one. Come on, I didn't see that. Rude. That changes things. Okay, we can combine 3. Good to know. But we basically just need green and blue, right? So... there we go. Okay, there it is. Oh, what is that?
I've been playing around with this machine that absorbs the particle clouds. As far as I can tell, it uses the energy of the particles to build giant tetrominos?
Excuse me?
It's another puzzle. Collect enough energy, build a bridge, access the tower.
Oh.
I think.
What is this? A theme park?
Maybe it's an experiment. A rat maze.
Okay.
It seems like an echo of the simulation. Not a deliberate recreation, but built around the same core principles.
I understand.
Let's not jump to conclusions, though. What's clear is that this place was meant to be explored. So let's do that.
Alright, alright.
Hey 1K, how can I help you?
Tell me about yourself.
I don't know if there's much to tell. I'm not that interesting. I'm just
Hi
a member
Jess,
of the
nice seeing
scavenging
you.
team.
Welcome
Well,
in.
Senior member. Lead scavenger, I guess. There's not that many of us left, to be honest, and Garrus doesn't get along with the mayor. What else? I have a cat named Bruce.
Cat,
I like old
Bruce.
music. I have a collection of antique bottles. I think that's it.
How are you, Jess? Space magic indeed. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope I didn't miss your message for too long. I just saw it right now. Sorry, too focused on the game. Moth noises! Hi Ria, welcome in. How are you? Hope you're well. My lighting is falling down once more. LED strips. Finally Telos 2. My beloved Telos principle. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You won't catch me worshipping Telos, that's for sure. But why? You good? I'm just lurking and listening. Alright, thanks for being here. Thanks for lurking. Hi Pocus, how are you? Aside from not worshipping Telos. I mean, we're not worshipping Telos here either. We're worshipping Athena, I suppose. Maybe our ancestors, something like that. Yeah, why did you become a scavenger?
I've always loved exploration. Seeing new places, that feeling that you're the first person to set foot somewhere after all this time. But you know, it's not even that. It's just seeing new things. The world is full of remarkable sights, and experiencing them changes you. It's not the same as just reading about it.
I agree, discovering the world enriches our lives. I think true change only comes through introspection. Nah, I mean, discovering the world definitely enriches our lives.
Exactly. Every time I go on another mission, I find something that surprises me, that extends my horizons in ways I couldn't have anticipated. The world is so much bigger than we are. It contains things that we can't even imagine. And if we limit ourselves to our own minds, we'll never grow.
I don't know. I feel like there's infinity to discover in both directions. Tell me about Bruce.
He's
cat.
5 years old, half goofball, half psychopath.
Aw.
Loves sticking his head into things, chews cables, pees on electrical stuff. Melville banned him from her workshop, but he loves visiting her and peeing on her equipment.
Okay, why do you collect bottles?
I just find it fascinating that these fragile objects have survived for so long. Plus, they're kind of pretty.
Soundtrack is so good. I need the soundtrack in my life, like in general. Do you want to solve some of these puzzles?
Oh no, please. No puzzles. I am so bad at puzzles. I barely got out of the booting process. Elohim thought I might be defective.
What's the farthest you've ever been from New Jerusalem?
It might be this. Although there was an expedition to a superconductor storage facility up north, incredibly well preserved, but the logistics were an absolute nightmare. Now that I think about it, there might be some of that in you.
Alright. Have you ever seen anything like the megastructure in your travels?
Our ancestors built some pretty amazing things. Huge cities, factories, mines, monuments to their history, but nothing quite like this, no.
Alrighty. Whew. I guess we solve more puzzles then. 3 and 4 over that way. And I guess these are all stars. So there's 2 stars to discover. Okay. What is that? Is that a star? Certainly something. Hey, Plumpy. Oh, hello.
What is it?
Tell me about yourself.
Founders Pistons. You want my autobiography now?
Yes.
Fine. I'm one of New Jerusalem's chief engineers. I'm in charge of city maintenance and power management. I'm old as dirt, although not quite as old as that fossil Byron. In short, old, grumpy, keep stuff running.
Do you have any hobbies?
Hobbies? You think I have time for hobbies? That's cute. If I had time for hobbies, all of you would be dead.
Really? Nothing?
What do you want me to say? I like bubble baths, candy, and the concept of Tuesdays. Cities don't maintain themselves. If you don't put real effort into keeping stuff running, it all falls apart in just a few decades. Civilization is always on the brink of collapse unless we do something about it. And I do.
I hear you're a big fan of Yakut's cat.
Listen, one day that furry little demon is going to pee on the wrong cable and all of New Jerusalem will just turn off. Forget about the megastructure. He's the biggest threat to our security.
Just like you, Plumpy. You're the biggest threat to the stream. What's your evaluation of the megastructure?
It's big. It's too big.
No, don't
And
mute
it's
me.
got a lot of energy running through it. Frankly, I think we should be pooping our robot pants. See, that's what I mean about the language libraries. Pooping our pants. Really?
Any progress on the particle clouds?
Yes, but I'm not liking the results.
What are the results?
Confusing, irritating, infuriating. Take your pick.
Okay, that's all. Plumpy. What is that?
it is true that Daedalus constructed the giant Talos, or as others say, he was the creation of Hephaestus. What we may be certain of is that he was made of bronze, and had but one vein, within which flowed a liquid substance like blood, which some claim was quicksilver, and others assert was ichor, such as flows in the veins of the gods. The loss of that liquid caused him to die, as a man dies when he loses his blood. May we not then say that Talos, though created as a machine or a toy, had all the essential properties of a man? He moved of his own volition, he spoke and could be spoken to, had wishes and desires. Indeed, in the tale of the Argonauts, that was the cause of his downfall. If then a machine may have all the properties of a man, and act as a man while driven only by the ingenious plan of its construction and the interaction of its materials according to the principles of nature, then does it not follow that man may also be seen as a machine?
Sure.
This contradicts all the schools of metaphysics. Yet even the most faithful philosopher cannot live without his blood.
Nice. Nice, nice. What's going on over there? Can I get over there? Can.
Interesting monument. Decorative for another puzzle.
Find my sprite and follow it until it leads you back to me. Okay. Seems like another puzzle indeed. More statues. It looks like more statues. Oh, is this where we built the Tetromino Bridge? I think so, right? Yeah, okay. Alright, let's go to the puzzles. The regular ones for now. No distractions by weird flames. 3 it is. And Plumpy is pushing my stuff. Thanks, Plumpy. You're not helping. Huge cat. Oh well, I'll manage somehow. Okay, here we go. Castling. here. That's what they mean. I was already looking again out of bounds, out of the puzzle area. Need red. Yeah, I thought so. Plumpy, I don't have enough room like this. Ah. Okay, didn't we have a blue source a moment ago where where did that go? We have green. Oh, green and red. No, that's what we had, yeah. Oh, we had blue by combining green and red, of course, yes. We had blue by blue by combining green and red, and then we need to combine. Colors are weird. Go. Number 3 done.
Keep solving these, 1K. Let's see where it leads.
We shall.
I ran the samples I collected so far. The soil sample results are in line with what would be expected in this type of environment. The samples from the above-ground structures, though, I tried dating them, but the results just don't make sense. None of the typical molecular markers are present. These walls could have been made 10,000 years ago or yesterday. I could try to estimate an age based on erosion and plant growth, but I'm not sure that would make sense given how weird everything else is.
Good work, Yakut. Keep at it.
What is this? The word endures. Explore content on a lost terminal. Nice! Lost terminal found. Founding 1. Hypatia's Journal number 1. From Hypatia's Journal, Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem, Day 1. We finally set out from the dam today. The site that Athena and Cornelius picked for the city isn't far, but the vegetation makes the going difficult. We found the secondary supply site easily enough thanks to Alexandra Drennan's instructions. But while I still have to compile a detailed inventory, it seems that many of the more complex materials are in bad shape. They must have expected the simulation to fulfill its purpose a lot sooner. But then they probably expected all 12 of us to be there from day 1, not just Athena. Tonight we have to use the 2 recharging pods that we brought from the dam in 4-hour shifts, which is just as well. There's no telling what sort of critters are hiding in the undergrowth, and most of them will have to learn that our kind isn't edible. Alright. Oh, hi. Enjoy a sub, homie. I appreciate it. Hi, Tomato Clan. That was a while ago, but sorry. I have to get better at looking at YouTube as well. Also, I think that's you over there, right, Ria? I can watch now. Finish the first area. GG. I'm debating grabbing this. It's very, very good. I guess that was you over there on YouTube as well then, right, Ria? Thanks for showing up there as well. Okay. Yeah, we're working on the first area. And reading some stuff again. Baby steps. From the introduction to Are We There Yet? Where we came from, where we're going, and why you'll need snacks by Valerie Contera Romero. Sometimes people point at the last few 100 or 1,000 years of human history and say, look at how ugly it all is. Look at what a mess we've made. Maybe modernity, I don't know, was a bad idea. Maybe we should stick to living like cavemen. And I get it, it is ugly and messy. But the mistake is thinking that where we are right now is the end point, that this is the adulthood of the human species. I mean, try to apply what you know about human development to human history. Think about babies. Babies are ugly, admit it, we all know it. They look like tiny old people covered in mucus. They have soft heads, and they grow into children, tiny sociopaths with underdeveloped brains. And then they become teenagers, pimply self-righteous lunatics driven by hormones. And then, slowly, if you're lucky, they gradually become adults. The development of the human individual is always ugly and messy, but that's the point. It's development towards something. The same applies to humanity as a whole. On a geological scale, we've barely just come into existence. We've gotten through the baby phase, just about survived our childhood. But we're barely teenagers. Stopping here would be disastrous and a betrayal of everything that we could still become. We may feel the weight of history on our shoulders, but this is just the prologue. To put it in pop culture terms, we haven't even made it out of the tutorial yet. Just because it's all pimples and hormones and frustration right now doesn't mean it's never going to change. Nice way of looking at it. Quite optimistic though. The Dead City, from Considerations of Beginnings and Endings by Elwyn 258. I think all that time Athena spent in the Dead City changed her. I don't think she had conceived of the goal before. I think she believed fully in the naively optimistic ideas of Alexandra Drennan. But walking through those ruins is a visceral experience, and she spent a great deal of time there looking for resources. It's the sheer amount of death that gets to me. How many animals our ancestors killed, many to the point of extinction. Entire species eradicated, sometimes for the most superficial reasons. Whenever humans arrived somewhere, death would follow. And then the great blowback, the deaths of billions of thinking beings, the extinction of humanity itself. It's too horrific to truly imagine, but I suspect the founder spent a great deal of time doing just that. That's when she must have realized that there was no way back to the growth-obsessed, all-consuming civilization of the past. Okay. Alright. Lost terminal found. Now area 4. Anything new? No. Alternative option. And okay, that's not gonna work. Oh, the box. I didn't even see the box. Oop. Oop. And... sad. Okay, we'll just place it here. I was hoping for a more fun solution, but that's okay. Oop.
Good. Let's get some measurements from this particle cloud.
Hello.
Tell me, what did you make of New Jerusalem?
It's bigger than I thought it would be. It's lovely. It feels like a museum. It's beautiful but decaying. It's falling apart, man. It's fantastic. Self-contained, self-sufficient. Everything is so harmonious. It's beautiful but decaying, I guess.
You're right. You're absolutely right. We had such ambitions in the beginning. But now it's all turned inwards. We've lost faith in ourselves, in our humanity. All we need to do now is finish that dome, and we'll be trapped in our perfectly neat little tomb.
I wanted to ask you a question.
Of course, ask away.
Tell me about yourself.
I'm someone who was born a long time ago, when we couldn't afford to romanticize the past and demonize progress, when the value of human civilization was evident because it was so close to being gone. I'm someone who believes that human beings are important. Terribly, desperately important, because intelligent life is rare and precious. I suppose you could say I'm old-fashioned.
What's the role of puzzles in our culture?
When Alexandra Drennan was trying to find a way of creating true AI, she stumbled upon the idea that curiosity and playfulness are core characteristics of intelligence. So she built the simulation around a game, because playing is part of what makes us human. We also retain some of that code, as I'm sure you noticed when you were booting up. Because of that, puzzles have always been important to our culture. To me, they represent the idea that the application of reason can lead us forward. None of which explains why these puzzles are here or who built them, but I think it shows that there must be some kind of intent behind them, perhaps a test.
What do you think about the megastructure?
It's a mystery. Not just because it's technologically far ahead of us, but because we genuinely don't understand its purpose. And I think that's wonderful. It's just what we needed as a civilization.
Makes sense. You and Alcatraz seem to have an odd friendship.
Because we disagree on just about everything, you mean? Well, here's the secret. Al is honest. He believes what he believes because it seems right to him, not because it gives him power over others. I respect that. In fact, I prefer that to someone who agrees with me just because I'm one of the first companions.
That makes sense. Thanks for that. Private message. Ah, it's Doge. Doggy? I don't know. What's 1K like? Hey, I'm curious, has anyone actually met 1K? By the Founder's Pistons, I hope he's interested in mechanical engineering or something. We desperately need more people to keep the city functional, so we don't have to rely on Melville to repair the stuff that Pellegrino fixes. Hey! Remember when you fixed the door to the mayor's office? How long was Herman stuck in there? You trap one mayor in his office for a week and you're marked for life. I hope he's an artist. What we really need is new stories, new ideas to lift our spirits. You know, if we just kept growing, we wouldn't have to worry about this, and we wouldn't have to imprison poor 1K in a cage of expectations. 1K will be whatever the progenitor intended him to be, and whatever the founder foresaw when she established the goal. Yeah. Tekla again. Tekla, I don't know. He's really interested in history, which is an excellent start. Some of you could learn a thing or two from his attitude. I don't know who I want to be, still deciding. I want to explore. I don't see a contradiction between engineering and art. I'm sure the Founder's intent will reveal itself in time. I will find my own path. Maybe I think this is interesting. saying that I don't see a contradiction between engineering and art, because also I really feel like that. I feel like you can express yourself artistically through means of engineering, for example, or like stuff like that. And art may inspire you to create some useful things and yeah, stuff like that. Let's say this. Don't see a contradiction between engineering and art. You're right, of course, it's a false dichotomy. There's no need to feel pressured, 1K. I was just curious. But without power and resources, there's no art. Just saying. Permission to share your personal data. 1K, we met in New Jerusalem, if you remember. I spoke to my friends. This whole mysterious island expedition thing has the city a bit on edge. They have some questions for you before I make any introductions. Do you consent to my gathering and sharing your personal data? I consent. I do not consent. Wait, what am I signing up to? Look, my friends just want some assurance that you're the right kind of person. If you want to know what's really going on, you'll have to play along. You can back out at any time, but if you don't engage with the process, then, well, you won't get to engage with the process at all. It's up to you. What if by consenting I miss out on something else? Will this lock me out of some other cool quest? I'll give you some advice, newbie. When your choices matter in this world, you'll know about it. It's somehow built in. When you face a dilemma and both options look good, then for sure you'll miss out something. But trust your gut and you can't go wrong. This right now is not one of those dilemmas. You should come along for this ride. That's my advice. Okay. Basically the game is telling us, come on, do this. This is gonna be fun. Okay, I consent. Good choice. There are 6 questions, standard vetting procedure. We'll get the best results if you answer in whatever way is most true to you. Question 1. Which is more important for making good decisions? Compassion or knowledge? Let me think. What is more important for making good decisions? Compassion or knowledge? I would say compassion probably, because the knowledge alone doesn't do anything for making the decision a good decision, at least not by my definition. Compassion alone also is not enough, of course, because without the knowledge you might be compassionate and make a horrible decision that still causes harm, which is relevant, but I still feel like compassion is kind of like the foundation for it, and then you gather the knowledge also because of the compassion. Let's say compassion. Thank you. Question 2. Is it ever okay to lie or misdirect in order to keep a secret? Yes, lying can be okay. No, lying is never okay. In order to keep a secret? Yeah, I think so. I mean, sure, lying can be okay. I see. My friends will be most interested in this particular answer. Question 3. When people do wrong, do they deserve to be punished for it beyond what is necessary for our own protection? Yes, bad behavior deserves to be punished. No, no one deserves to suffer unnecessarily. I just don't know. I dislike the question. No, no one deserves to suffer unnecessarily. Phew, that one's controversial. I'm glad it's not me that has to answer these. Question 4. Now it gets metaphysical. In your opinion, can the world be reduced to mechanical parts, or is existence just weirder than we'll ever really know? The universe is reducible to universal basic laws. The universe is weird, we'll never fully understand it. It's both, it's neither. That doesn't make much sense in an either-or question. That's just... But in a way it is both. I think. I mean, I think in theory it can probably reduce to universal basic laws, but at the same time, those laws are so weird that I don't think we'll ever fully understand them. So I'm gonna say it's both. I know it's difficult to translate our infinite reality into binary language. Nonetheless, I suggest if you have any natural inclination towards either idea, you answer that way, even if it's not strictly correct. But if you insist, I'll communicate your apathy to my companions. Yeah, well, let's go with the first one then, because I think this is fundamentally true, but then those basic laws are so weird that we'll never understand them. I think that's close to what I would say, and the encoder is struggling again for some reason right now. Don't know why it would happen right now. That's weird. Let me see if I can fix it. Well, I can tap out of the game. That certainly helps. Why did that happen right now? That makes no sense whatsoever. Maybe it works again if I now just tap back in. Let's hope for the best, I guess. It's definitely gonna struggle while tabbing in, but maybe it's getting better again. Kinda? Nah, still struggling. Well, I'm gonna answer this final question for now, I guess. Guess it doesn't matter too much that it's struggling here. Let's go with universal basic laws. Well, I'm glad you understood that question, because it's all Greek to me. Question 5. Oh, there's more questions. Damn, then maybe we should try to fix it. Come on, why is this happening right now? Why in this scenario? Wasn't Telos 1 also doing something like this? Making things weird in the terminal situations for some reason? Tap back in right now. I stopped the recording for now. I will start it again, but it seems to be working okay right now. Okay, let's start the recording again. And hope for the best. And I think it's struggling again, so it's definitely the recording, I think. Yeah, well. That's what you get for not ever recording stuff in parallel before. Well, at least not ever before. Not ever before, but for quite some time. Okay. Stop the recording again. So it is the recording that causes this. How can we fix it? Changed another setting. Still struggling. God damn it. Well, I'm gonna answer these questions and maybe it's gonna work again when we're out of the terminal and then I can fix it later. This is annoying though. Oh well. Question 5. Can things really change for the better, for good, or do good times and bad just come around in cycles? Eventually, change for the better is always followed by change for the worse. Human progress shows things can get better and stay that way. I really can't say. It's a false dilemma. I mean, I think things can get better for good. I mean, not necessarily for good, like it's fixed that way, but it's not necessary that they go worse again in that specific way, I would say. So human progress shows things can get better and stay that way, I would say. Okay, got it. I don't know if that one was metaphysics or politics, but good on you for giving it a shot. Final question. Which one is more important to the success of civilization? To respect the lessons of our past or to rewrite the rules for our future? We should not let our future be defined by our past. We should not disregard the wisdom which brought us here. I don't know. It depends. In the context of this game, I feel like we should not let our future be defined by our past, probably, especially the current situation in the city and all. I feel like that's the current issue, really. Let's go with that. Probably. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, we're all done here. Oh, hold on, I've got a last-minute addition. It's a weird one. I know who this one came from. Alright, question 7. Can praying for something make it more likely to come true? Yes, prayer can make things come true. No, prayer has no effect on the world. I haven't got an answer. This question is too vague. No, in my opinion, prayer has no effect on the world. I mean, it's also not entirely true, but I assume that they mean in the sense of some higher power granting whatever you ask for, and I don't think in that sense it has an effect on the world. It still has an effect on the world. Everything you do has an effect on the world. So, yeah, anyway, let's say the second one. Okay, noted. I think that's everything I need. I'll forward your answers to my friends and let you know if any of them is interested in taking things further. Nice. Alright. Now, let's exit real quick and see. Are things running better out here? I think they are. Why is that? That makes no freaking sense. How can the terminal stuff be more computationally demanding than this? Game developers, optimize your games properly. Yeah, I think that has been already this thing in Telos 1. For some reason, they make the menus horribly demanding, it seems. Well, we're gonna go in there anyway. Yeah, it's instantly happening. For some reason, the menu is just whatever. Let's check the research. with stutter. It's just what we get. Yakut Bridge Ring, a device that builds tetrominos. Not sure what to call this. Bridge ring? Bridge machine? Anyway, it's a device that takes particle clouds released by the puzzles and turns them into bridges made out of tetrominos. Correctly assembling a bridge out of 8 particle clouds is required to reach the tower, so clearly another layer of puzzles. The simulation had tetromino puzzles too, although in a different form. Could their presence here be symbolic? I don't have a clue. Alcatraz puzzles. Notes on the puzzles present on the island. It seems that each of the structures on the island, with the exception of the megastructure itself, is surrounded by a cluster of puzzles resembling those found in the simulation in our booting sequence. Completing a puzzle releases a particle cloud, which then autonomously flies into the device that assembles tetrominos. The puzzles even come with titles, hijacking the vestigial code designed to display puzzle names in the simulation. It's unclear whether this represents a potential security issue, but the matter should be given consideration. And Byron Tower. There's an abomination. There's an ambition expressed by this building, a sense of purpose that I find really admirable. It's big, but it's also intricate, detailed. That feels like a statement. We should explore this building as soon as possible. Alright. Well, first we gotta solve 5, 6, 7, 8, and gate and whatever. I guess, right? Have we done everything in here? I think so, right? This was 4. I think this was 4. Yes, we did 4. 5, 6, 7, and then later 8. Okay, I guess 8 is this way now. What do you mean by gate? Didn't we... Ah, yes. Another gate.
Another set of golden gates. These must be connected to the ones near the megastructure.
There was a harder set of puzzles in the simulation, right? And maybe they're like that. I know 1K is probably like, yay, harder puzzles. But to me, that sounds like error code 704. No thanks.
Alright. Oh, we're lagging a bit again. Nah, whatever. I'll keep going for now. Maybe it's better again. I don't know, it's weird. Okay, number 5. Through the door. A connector. Classic. Well, let's place it here for now. Ew. Okay. we go. Easy peasy. Incoming group call.
I've good
Gonna lag
news,
again.
and I have bad news.
No, this is fine.
Still no idea what those particle clouds are, but I've managed to fix the transport system. I mean, I fixed another bit of it. Well, it goes to one more station now. Don't complain. 2 stations are better than none.
I wonder what's waiting for us there. What was the problem? An impressive success rate. I'm curious, what was the problem?
If I didn't know any better, I'd say it was sabotage. The whole system is a mess.
Let's not make any assumptions. Yakut, what does the next site look like?
It's a plateau in the mountains. Seems like more of an open area with scattered structures, less enclosed. Couldn't tell much from the drone feed. There's a lot of trees. Looks pretty though.
Okay. Keep exploring, everyone, but stay alert.
Okay. Abandoned terminal. Trevor Percival, the life of Trevor. Trevor Percival Donovan, known to his friends simply as Trev, never as Percy, was part of the Extended Lifespan project that formed the backbone of the simulation and the archive. He helped put together the hardware that made all of us possible. Like Alexandra Drennan, he left behind a series of messages to the future. But unlike Alexandra Drennan or Arkady Chernyshevsky, he was forgotten. Not one building or street in New Jerusalem is named after him. I dug up his files from the archive and I've been thinking about them a lot. Huh, I thought we could hear this. But I guess we can't.
So I heard that
it's
Alexandra
gonna
is
play
recording these time capsules for you out there, I guess? Robot people of the future.
Yay!
And I
Hello.
thought to myself, surely they'll want to hear more than the wisdom and insight of a brilliant scientist like Alexandra Drennan. Surely they also want to know what I was thinking, a dumbass hardware engineer from Staten Island. Tell us about your insights, Trevor. Why did you spend your last months on Earth helping a crazy old Russian guy build the world's biggest backup drive? Well, let me tell you my story. When I was... Yes, Frank. I'm recording right now. Uh-huh. No. You know what? Why don't you go...
Alright, there we go. Thanks, Trav. World design is really nice here. Alternatives. this is not gonna work. Right. This is not gonna be the right color. We need the red. How do we do this? Oh, okay. Guess reset is a bit more complex. Here we go. Alternatives. This is kind of given like this, right? And see how we could do this differently. Yes, maybe we have to go back then somehow. Like feed it again from over here somehow. Oh, this should work, right? Yeah, that's better. Okay. Alright, I'll take it. Where? Over here. Yes, okay. Self-sufficiency. That's not working. Self-sufficiency certainly sounds like you'll have to just use your own weight to make something happen, but... And there's not anything out here to use, so what can we really do? Can't rush in or anything. That's weird. What am I missing here? We can do something from the outside. You never know. That didn't work. How does this make sense? I don't understand this. I don't know if I can even solve it, or if I need to bring some like this at least, or if I have to bring something in from the outside somehow, because right now I don't see how any of this would work. Always check out number 8 first. Entanglement. Well, at least we have something to use here. And this. Thought you could use those ladders. But apparently not. Okay. Wait a second. Ah, there's the red one. Okay. Okay. Not sure. Okay. Doesn't help. Does it help? Maybe it helps. I don't know. Probably not, though. Definitely not like this. Oh wait, we can just, no, this is, yeah, this was stupid. Like this, if at all. Ah, not like this, like this. But this won't stay open. We can do different things with the box, of course. We can also just like put stuff on the box, or yeah, put the box on other spots, or we can do a lot of things. Wait, is this even... If we just do it from here, like this. Not quite. Still a nope. Yeah, okay, so this is not gonna work like this. Did you do any extra stuff yet? What does extra stuff mean? I have seen some things pointing to certain bonus puzzles, I guess, but if I say box, I mean hexahedron, of course. I don't think... Oh, I didn't even consider that this is in here. That might be important. Okay, let's see. Yeah, okay. That's not getting it over, sadly. I think we have a spot where it worked. I guess potential. Oh, we don't even. I'm so confused. Oh yeah, well that's better. But now the problem is we kinda need the box in here now, right? And if we send it flying, things are good, but... till then, not so much, and I don't think we can just pick this up and smuggle it in. Maybe if we figure out what... yeah, you might spoil it. Makes sense, makes sense. I don't think I've done any extra stuff yet. I've found like one statue thing that gave us like some cryptic puzzle thing, like find my spirit or something and follow it here, or follow it until it brings you here again, something like that. So that seemed potentially relevant. Only that was stable. That's the goal, so that's for later. This we've done is not relevant anymore, I would argue. So how in the world do we get this hexahedron in here and the stuff out? It's probably the same problem as in chapter 7. Or like puzzle 7, I guess. Plumpy, stop it. No biting my fingers. Just doesn't make sense. Same as puzzle 7 didn't make sense. We need to smuggle something into these puzzles, or am I just not good at solving right now? I mean, I'm very, very tired, honestly, so I should probably just end it soon, but I was hoping we could clear these puzzles today, but somehow, like at least the chapter 1 stuff, somehow my brain is not really capable of making any sense of this right now. It seems so simple because there's not that many elements here that we can do stuff with, but somehow it isn't. Let's check the controls. Maybe I'm missing something important. Well, I guess here, if anything. Nothing very interesting here. I don't know. I might have to sleep. No missing controls or objects. Good to know. Place it up there and tell us when this would totally have worked. Maybe this can hold it open. Nope. Just gets pushed out. Oh, I see. I'm an idiot. I think. Probably. Kinda. Maybe. Potentially. So many. I still don't see the last missing link, I guess, but like, we can at least do this and then it will start flying, and then if we have like the right setup inside already, we could make it work. But the problem is, well, problem is a problem. Although, is it? Not necessarily. Maybe it is, I don't even know. Like, would have to have this up here, right? And then Yeah. Alright. Now we don't need this anymore and can just grab the green from up there, I guess. Bam! I solved. Finally. Well, so it's definitely different from number 7.
Melville, what did you just upload?
A photo?
I mean, technically you're right, but...
Is that? I can't tell what that is.
How did you even manage? You're literally taking a picture with your eyes, Melville. I don't even know how to make my eyes go out of focus.
Clearly you've never listened to one of Herman's speeches.
Some of us are busy doing actual science, not just sightseeing. Thank you.
Uploaded for personal reference. Okay, a set of strange locked puzzles. Looks like there's an additional set of puzzles protected by golden gates that can't be accessed yet. Assuming there's some kind of logical pattern to all this, those gates will probably open once the correct conditions are met. Does that mean solving all the other puzzles, or maybe something else as well? Hard to know at this point, so perhaps something we should prioritize much later. If this is level 7, I'm afraid of playing this any further. This was level 8, I guess, or like challenge 8. Although we already had access to a different area, so we didn't have to do these puzzles right now, I guess. There was no pressure of like solving all in this area, so maybe the difficulty is kind of more spread out. I think it will be probably. Probably every area is introducing a certain mechanic, and then it starts from easy puzzles that give you like an idea of how it works, slowly progressing to harder puzzles. And then there's the bonus puzzles that will be even harder, that I haven't quite discovered yet. And then if I had gone to the other area, I would probably just have gotten into new mechanics and not necessarily more difficult puzzles. City news. Police, wait here. The long-awaited birth of our 1,000th and final citizen was interrupted today by an unknown projection in the skies. The projection, which identified itself as Prometheus, goaded New Jerusalem inhabitants in indecipherable incantations. In an interview with 1K, he speculated that the projection could be the work of a surviving ancient human. A startling idea. Could 1K be right? The source of the projection was tracked to a remote, mysterious island, and a team led by Byron 7 is en route, joined by 1K himself. Soon we will discover whether this cryptid is truth or fiction. Mayor Herman Nubis has once again called for calm and promises that New Jerusalem will be safe so long as its citizens do not forget the ideals of the goal as set by the founder. If this is level 8, I'm excited for future puzzles. Yes, me too. This wasn't that bad in the end. I think it's really just that I am horribly tired right now. Well, now we have access from outside of the puzzle to this too, right? So maybe that's gonna be helpful for whatever we were trying to do earlier. We'll see. Where was number 7? Everything is down this way apparently. Ah, yes. Well, I can still see it. And I didn't mean to fall in here. Now I lost all sense of orientation. Okay. 7 still further down here. 7. I can still see it. Seeing is good. I've seen a flame on top of a pillar, but I wasn't able to get there yet. I also haven't tried really hard, but that was the thing I saw regarding potential extra stuff. I cannot see it anymore, I think, but whatever. 7. Oop. Oop. Ah. What the? I jumped. Ah. I guess I'm still okay for now. Ah! I jumped and in the wrong spot apparently. Knocked me down. Want to traverse this now. Ah, whatever.
It's strange that some of these puzzles seem disconnected from the rest. Like it's all unfinished. Or still evolving.
Is this an extra puzzle? This doesn't have a number or anything, did I? Or did I? Not really, right? This is... okay. Interconnectivity, I guess. That from here. Yeah, that works, but that's not enough. This is good. Nice. All right. I'm leaving for now. Need to get some sleep, have fun, and a good night later. Yeah, I should. I hope so too. Okay, so since you finished Area 1, I guess, then I can solve Area 7 without any shenanigans. Sleep well, Morg. Thanks for coming in. Hope you get some good rest. And I hope we can solve whatever is going on here. So we want to get blue and green over there. Can't we just do that? Nah, this is gonna overlap then. Fair enough. So... Hi, Mr. Cat. What's the plan? Limiting my movement space. Got so many things now. This can't be that hard, right? Pretty sure it's gonna be fine. Can probably just go all the way around the back, I would think. That would make sense for the blue then, right? Nah, didn't mean to do that. There. So we would do this and then go all the way around the back for... Oh, that works even. That's even better then. Go all the way around the back for the blue. That should be alright, I think. If only this wasn't important. Ah, well, it isn't. Not quite. I mean, it is important, but we can... The other one isn't important, you know? Stuff. Cool. We got it. Yeah. Enter the tower.
The seems to be fully charged now. Try accessing the tower, 1K.
But this wasn't number 7. This was bonus. I'm confusion. Like, this down here is number 7, right? This is 7. I have solved X, not 7. I still don't know how this is supposed to work, because we can stand on this, it opens, but we can't get in, we can't take anything out, can't interact with it, we can't jump up anywhere, we can't make this function. Same thing over here, we can step on this, but we can't walk in. We can't manipulate it. There's not much we can do. I haven't found a way of jumping in either, and I don't know if it would help even. This is a very weird one. Like, I don't know if I'm missing something or we have to smuggle something in, but you just said that you're not doing anything like that, I guess. Or maybe I misunderstood. But... Anyway, I mean, we solved almost. Like, we didn't solve 7, but we solved one of those triangle ones, so that's enough. I mean... Yeah, I guess. Let's check out the bridge. Where's the bridge? Hello. Alcatraz.
What can I do for you, 1K?
Tell me about yourself.
Me?
I need to sleep,
Well,
but I need to have conversations
I was born
too.
when New Jerusalem was a lot smaller than it is now. And there was a lot of work to do. I wasn't really interested in technical stuff, engineering and so on, but I was good at keeping things organized. So I got involved with the administration side of things. Making sure the scavenging teams focused on the right materials, keeping track of our energy usage, that sort of thing. I think we've accomplished what the founder wanted us to, and I'm proud that I helped make that happen. Byron doesn't see it that way, obviously, but I think sometimes he gets so lost in his dreams that he forgets to look at the real world.
Do you consider Byron a friend?
Of course. My best friend, in fact. And someone I've worked with hundreds of times over the centuries. a good person who cares about the world and the people in it. I just also think he's wrong about everything and extremely annoying.
Nice. I think he likes annoying you. I like that you can disagree and still be friends. I'm not sure I could be friends with someone I disagreed with so much. I like that you can disagree and still be friends.
The founder taught us that we must never lose track of other people's humanity, even if they disagree with us. We're all in this together, even if we can't always see eye to eye.
Makes sense. What do you think about the megastructure?
I don't know. It's obviously impressive, but I think we should be very careful. We're dealing with powers we don't really understand.
What do you think about the lab I
The
found?
only reason to build a lab in so remote a location is because you're trying to hide what you're doing. Or because what you're doing is dangerous.
What does the goal mean to you?
To me, it means accepting a certain amount of humility. Our ancestors thought they could master the world with no regard for any other organisms. They failed to see themselves as part of a greater whole. I think the founder realized where they went wrong and tried to offer us a different path. A path where we have a place in this world, but the world is not ours.
What could these puzzles mean?
Well, puzzles, or trials, as Elohim calls them, were used as part of the process that created the founder. And they're still part of how we're born. They symbolize the human ability to understand the world and solve problems. But nowadays, they don't have a practical application. They are a common motif in the arts, though. The only physically existing puzzles I can think of are in the Museum of the Simulation. So, to answer your question, no idea.
Alrighty. Team spirit, talk to each member of your team. Of course. What is that thing on the roof there? Does that somehow help us find a solution? I don't know. Oh. Am I running? No, this should be the place, right? Yeah, this is the place, okay. I was not sure if the gate was pointing to this bridge gate, but no, now I see it. Makes sense. Okay. Alright.
This is relevant, but
Bridge builder.
That Tetramenos represented the name of God and God's ability to reshape the world.
True, but he was also mad as a hatter.
One man's madness is another man's genius.
What? Okay, so they can only be connected in certain spots, or... There we go, okay. I see now. Kind
When
of.
I was booted up, I was terrible at the Tetromino arrangers.
Those are actually the only ones I was good at. What? I'm just saying.
Alright, made it to the other side. What is this? Certainly is intriguing.
Is that some kind of anti-gravity?
I'm not sure. Could be, I guess.
Elevator. Just your classic elevator.
In the beginning, the gods shaped humankind out of the clay of the earth and gave them life with their own breath. But who is closer to perfection? The creator or the created?
What the hell are you talking about, lady? The creators, because they came from nature. The created, because they came from art, not chaos. They are the same, for they share the same breath. Neither they cannot be compared. Neither because perfection is impossible. What was the question again? Because if it's like who's closer to perfection, it doesn't mean that, yeah, just because it's impossible doesn't mean that it's... Let's say the created. Because they came from art, not chaos. I mean, I don't think that's a good reasoning really, but also this isn't because they came from nature or they are the same. I don't know. Same breath. That's just like, what does that even mean? And they cannot be compared. It's just, yeah, perfection is impossible. It's too simple. Let's just go with created because they came from art.
Improvement makes straight roads, but the crooked roads, without improvement, are roads of genius. When Prometheus saw that humankind was more alike in nature to the gods than to the animals, he stole the secret of fire from Olympus and shared it with the mortals. Was his theft justified?
Yes, because knowledge belongs to all. Yes, because parents should not leave their children helpless. No, fire was not for humankind to have. No, because knowledge must be earned, not given. Zeus did not create fire. It was not his to own in the first place. Yeah, knowledge belongs to all. This whole thing about knowledge must be earned, yada yada. No, if you can just freely give knowledge, then please do. Don't gatekeep knowledge. So yeah, knowledge belongs to all.
Fire may belong to the child, but the child will still burn itself. Angered by the betrayal of Prometheus, Zeus punished humankind by creating Pandora. He gave her a box, and when she opened it, from inside escaped sorrow and suffering. All that remained within was hope. What does this mean?
Hope may still be found if we are willing to look for it. Zeus intended for humankind to have hope. It should have been released. Hope is itself an evil, like sorrow and suffering. We are lucky it did not escape. Zeus intended for humankind not to have hoped, so it remains trapped. We suffer, but we do not anticipate it. This is a blessing as Zeus intended it. Let's just say hope may still be found if we are willing to look for it.
Those who seek hope should ask themselves why it was imprisoned with the world's evils. Creature of clay, you stand before the fire. Will it make you whole, or will it destroy you? Consider the shadows cast by the flame, but do not mistake them for truth.
Oh no, do we have lasers? Is this the witness now? We have lasers. Witness lasers.
Guys, look at my stream. The beam 1K activated is connecting to the pyramid.
That looks like a massive amount of power.
Alright, Grasslands Ring. Activate the tower at the Grasslands Ring.
What just happened? Thoughts?
I'd say there are two distinct issues here. What is the being 1K spoke to, and what is the function of the beam?
Let's start with the Sphinx.
It seems similar to the apparition in New Jerusalem. Presumably the same technology.
What I'd like to know is what we're dealing with, ontologically speaking. Was this a sentient being or some kind of recording?
I think it was sentient. It seemed to react to what I was saying. That doesn't mean much. I'm not sure the interaction wasn't long enough. I don't think so. I think it's some kind of security system. I'm not sure. I don't think I can be sure. I don't know if it was sentient, honestly. I mean, obviously it wasn't. It's a game. If we think out of universe, but just in general, the portrayal and everything doesn't really strike me as, oh, sentient being that is, yeah, just like having an open conversation with me. Seemed more scripted than the conversations I'm having with these other characters here, for example. So whatever, I'm not sure, I guess. Interaction wasn't long enough.
Let's skip that issue for now. What really matters here is what it was trying to achieve by asking those questions.
It seemed sort of threatening, to be honest. It was testing me. No idea. I think it was just being cryptic to annoy me. I have no idea. I guess it was testing me.
Testing you to what? See if you're worthy?
That's an interesting thought. You solve the puzzles, you get access to the towers, you enable a beam, and if you do it 3 times, you get access to the megastructure.
Maybe, but why?
I don't know. It's a mystery. Don't you like mysteries, Al? Everybody likes a good mystery.
You know what I like? Certainty.
Come on, Al, live a little. We should be careful. We don't know what these apparitions... we don't know that these apparitions are benign. We're all doomed. Say nothing. Come on, Al, live a little.
That's the spirit. 1K, keep solving puzzles. The rest of you, as you were.
Alright. 3 towers to activate. First one done. I don't know if my answers proved me worthy. The thing about hope, yeah, I mean, fair point. Just looking for hope for no good reason. But at the same time, I don't really understand why... I mean, unless you're like very... There is no hope and there shouldn't be hope because everything's gonna be horrible anyway. I don't see why hope would be considered evil, so that's why I didn't pick it or didn't feel like picking it. So, I don't know. Well, we did that. First beam activated. And out we go! Hmm. Interesting, but ultimately pointless. Okay, I'm horribly tired. I really need to sleep, so I think I'm just gonna run back over to the gate and call it a night. I really need to sleep. Brain so tired. So there's definitely more to explore here. There's one more bonus or like alternative puzzle that we haven't even seen yet. There's still number 7 that I have no idea how to approach, but maybe for now we check out the other areas. Exactly.
Let's head over to the next site.
That's what I was thinking. But I think I'll just enter the capsule and hope that there's some saving happening here. Oh, okay. So this was East 1, then there's East 2, and I was like, okay, if this was one of 3 areas, it wouldn't be much, but this is one of 3 areas of 4 different directions. Each has 3 areas, so that's like a lot more. Okay, cool, nice. So apparently there's something science-y here. There's these 2 bonus puzzles and there's the gate thing. And we have only done 7 of these, 1 alternative puzzle, and yeah, still 4 things to do here. But yeah, I think it's okay to do things. Oh, there we go. Gold puzzle, lost labs, and stars. Okay, so there are still stars. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Not bad. I'm intrigued. I like this a lot so far. But I didn't expect to stream for 6 hours today. I mean, I should have expected it probably, because hey, we're playing Talos, but yeah, well, let's find someone to rate. Ah, Luna is still streaming Talos. Well then, I guess we raid over to Luna. Finally Luna is using that stream setup that I built for him basically. Let's raid over there. There we go. Those are the raid messages. Thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'm very excited for more Talos. So excited that I might just stream it again tomorrow. And there's still so many things other things we want to do, have to do, are scheduled, like more crosscode, obviously, more Baba, obviously, more inward climb, obviously. And yeah, now also Talos. And yeah, I want to explore this some more, I think, at least for one more stream. And then Saturday I probably won't be streaming. It kind of depends when I get home and how much energy I will have then. But we're going to go to a concert. But yeah, if not Saturday, then probably Sunday stream again. And then maybe not Talos. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, for now, thanks for hanging out. Enjoy Luna's stream. Luna is hanging out in the museum right now, checking the gargoyle statues out. And yeah, have fun, everyone. Bye-bye.